lime, soda skies, lucky like a four-leaf clover. Strawberry, slice of life, singing with a sip of nectar. Sweet like honey on a summer day, I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain. Sweet like honey on a summer night, like a busy bee, take a flight, 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Flying high, take the dive, blue waves across the ocean. Honey straight from the hive, live it up and go with the motion. Sweet like honey on a summer day, I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain. Sweet like honey on a summer night, like a busy bee, take a flight, 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Springtime with you, summer with me. Flowers in fields and little yellow bees. Watch as the time passes in a haze. Sweet honey nights and golden honey days. 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day.
Ooh! This new this new tracking setup is much better! It moves way quicker now! Oh, that's interesting. Wait, do I lose tracking when I lean that far to the left? Ooh, maybe I should push you back a bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. So that's the trade-off, huh? I get less quick mouth movement, but I can lean more, which is kind of important. Hi, everybody. Train? Wait, what? Hello! Oh, wow. Even a slight lean like, ooh, that's actually scaring me. It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky. Hold on, can I like tilt this? I mean, I'll have to adjust it again, but that's fine. Don't mind me while I'm just live adjusting shit. Alright, look forward. Reset. There we go. Damn, that's kinda inconvenient, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. So long as like it doesn't mess with me while I'm gaming, I think. So I'll be like doing this, leaning in. Do I lean further in? Do I still have tracking here? Nope, I lose it there. And I do the weird face. Hi! Also, Omni, it's good to catch you! Sir Claw, thank you so much for the 32 months! Lone Phantom with the 32 as well with the full streak! That's fucking insane, thank you! And Lauren, hun, sweetie, how you doing? Thank you for the 38! How are you doing, hun? Tyson, thank you for the 4 months full streak too! Thank you! I hope you're all having a wonderful night. Oh wait, do I have the... Oh no, where's the controller? Where did I put it? Oh, it's up here. Oh dear, oh dear. Don't be too tangled up in the cords. You're not. I put you in smartly, thank fuck. Also, I want you to know that I can just get a little bit closer now. If I want it. I'm watching you. You've been good boys and girls, right? You've been good boys and girls. Hmm? 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 Wait, hold on. I can show you guys. I'm a dramatic slow-mo screen for an Indian rom-com. Pew 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 pew. Hey yeah. Oh Jesus. First stream since the AA episode. Absolutely wasn't any others. Nope. Really glad to be here for the first one. Oh. Yeah, there was no other stream. No, definitely not. Just give me the vibes of the teacher saying Fairly Odd Parents. Oh my god. Fairly Odd Parents! I'm sorry, that was actually pretty great. Perfect. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm launching the game now. Woo! It was perfect. I first tried it. Hi, Marina. Also, who here loves thick milkshakes? Because I do. thick milkshake gang. I'm enjoying myself. A nice milkshake. What do you mean contact? It's literally a milkshake! What you are implying is it milk? You like the bits at the bottom to scrape out? Ooh. With how many C's? So many. I like it when it's like you have to use a spoon to eat it. Because you can't suck that hard. Another follower's home trampled and thus rebuilt. Holy shit. Just so many things. Rude! How dare you? Of course you got the rare one. Oh, I'm already married to all of them. Whoops. Never mind. Sorry. Oh boy, we got some sickies. Everkey is sick? No. Used to drink a 2,000 calorie chocolate shake every day. Did that for 2 months. Gained like 5 pounds. Ugh. Hate your metabolism. You find it funny that you're startled? That you started old? Oh yeah. You started out wizened, but it doesn't matter because you're gonna be fucking amazing, okay? You're crazy level up. You have crazy level up stacks. You're a part of the forever cult for sure. Actually, speaking of, what kind of demon are you? Oh god damn it, I can't check, that's right. Oh, I guess that's true. I could marry you, K-Blue. Just a quick smooch. Quick smooches. Some kisses. Kissing more. Kissing more. Where are you? It's everyone I want a power level. I need to marry. And that ultimately takes down my fucking... Oh, it's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I have so many wives. So many are jealous. The universe has beckoned you. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Ekvir Key. Hi, Cortez. Okay, I smooch. And, bam. I shut up. No. Take confession from Rick. Hi, Crazy. Bro, I would be so happy to lose weight. But I'd be even happier to gain some muscle. Particularly in my arms. My arms are so... God fucking... I try. My arms are just very difficult. Legs, though. My legs are fucking stacked. Oh, yeah, but right. Because of the title, you guys can at any point ask any kind of RP question. It could be about, like, you know, about specific RPs. That's fine as well. Or just generally advice for roleplay or various scenarios, how I would do certain character types, things like that. I am more than happy to answer. Black Chakra, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome. Stay a while. Shidov. I'm sorry. Whoops. Schaefer Allrun, thank you so much for the 13 months full streak as well. Thank you. It's been one hell of a ride. Thank you for spending it with me. It says you're leveled up. Why won't you just level up? You're like crazy stacked, aren't you? Yeah, you're fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Literally strongest, most fucking OP dude I got. Oh no! Rest in peace. We got a Twitch reward. Twitch totem. What do we get? Oh, is it gonna be Gamba? We got Gamba! All right, chat. Let's see which of you gets to join the cult.
Shalambaka.
Is you borderline breaking out into tears when you think back about how one of your characters had to smash a person's head in with a sledgehammer in for what all intents and purposes was a space gulag, some kind of bleed? That's... okay. RP bleed specifically is when you have emotions that bleed into the outside that is directed specifically at another player. You know what I mean? RP bleed is a very specific no thing that happens. What I think you are describing is something more so close to like emotional fatigue or just feeling very fucking bad. I think it's just empathy at that point, sympathy even for your character. If you were like pinpointing your IC emotions or your OOC emotions upon someone IC or OOC respectively, right? That would be RP bleed. But that seems more like, I wouldn't even call it RP fatigue because it's not like you're not wanting to RP anymore. It's just a really sad moment that kind of strikes you, kind of grips you in the chest kind of thing. So I would describe it as just a really impactful moment. No, it's not bleed because RP bleed is a very specific term. It's not RP bleed at all. RP bleed is specifically, RP bleed is something that's akin to metagaming. It's the same kind of title word. It's a no-no completely. People in VR chat have been using RP bleed incorrectly, and it's giving people the wrong ideas. That's not what RP bleed means. Yeah, it's just straight up empathy/sympathy. No, bleed isn't just necessarily just getting pissed. It can be romantic even, and that's when it gets really fucked. Trevor, thank you so much. Welcome to the cult. Congratulations. Yeah, RP bleed in general is just crossing the wires and feeling like basically crossing the realities for like the IC and OOC in terms of the feelings that you have for someone else. Like, it's very common to have RP bleed where you are dating someone IC and one of the other persons catches feelings for the person out of character because they're projecting their feelings for their character onto them, which is why a lot of RP relationships kind of end up prematurely ending because people make it weird. Oh, you're a cute little green, like a teal hedgehog. Farm. Your time will come, Chrono. You were the first and you will continue to be. You will live on, I believe you. Jesus Christ, Drekneth! What the fuck? It's fucking ridiculous. 15 hearts, dude. So fucking crazy. Chimera's fervor. Follower Prime will rise once again. Do you think it's good to start NPCing now or once at season 2? I would do it now because anyone who participates in season 1 will have a priority towards returning in season 2 because some people could get cut out. So I would highly suggest showing up as soon as possible to show your chops. I love how 2 of my whales are like my strongest followers. One's a narwhal and one's like a whale. I should leave some food. Quite literally wailing for good buffs. Yeah, just ask for the link from someone. I don't think non-play. I need 20 followers. Shit. Okay, I guess I gotta grind. Well, shoot. Which is Anura? Oh shit, which is Anura? Darkwood. Anchor Deep. Okay. I'd ask either of them sooner than later.
The bishop struck down, Hecate ruled an aeon, feared by none. Her dominion being a famine, her peons now freed, are ravenous in their appetites. Tread warily, lest thou be predated upon.
Ooh. Neither of which are kind of ideal, honestly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hammer sucks. Please get me out of this hell. Even if I recall correctly, said they're not taking new, how would I put this? They are not taking new... like, PCs. I don't think that they are rejecting NPCs. How to get over when you join in the first time, you get the feeling of almost ostracized, like that's the main thing holding you back when it comes to different groups. Okay, that's normal. Unfortunately, the best answer for you is patience. Like, basically you need to give people a reason to interact with you over their usual connections. So you have to build bonds with people, but you can't, like, force it to happen, right? Because if you come on too strong, then people will think you're weird, right? Usually what I do is I have a set of very... I consider a character's introduction to be very important. Because first impressions matter a lot. It's why it's generally better not to be an asshole on first meeting, but instead to garner intrigue. Like, make people actually curious. Like, with Vivina, she was very outwardly bug-like, and she tried to get as close to people as possible. She asked them questions that people otherwise wouldn't have before. She got very deep and philosophical with them. There is such a thing as too much power. I'd rather be faster, so that I don't get hit, and I can scale my fleece. Ow! Oh, motherfucker. I'm probably gonna die. But yeah, in general, it's a very slow process. Gotta work your way up for it. I have known some people to feel ostracized in role plays that they first start in, particularly when it's ones that have already been like open before, right? For quite a while, honestly. Because it's not necessarily that you aren't interesting. That could be an issue, but I'm not saying that is an issue. Because like that's another reason why people would get ostracized, is that they just genuinely don't really like the RP interactions that they get. Also, like, the characters just might not be interested in them. Oh, don't mind if I do. Thank you! Wait a minute, you made me lose a red heart to get a tarot card? How dare you? I mean, it's nice. It's a nice tarot card, but... Ah, health! I'm already lacking on that. it is very rough to join an ongoing RP. Because you need to, not only are you behind on lore and general knowledge, but, you're directly in competition with, the connections that people have already formed. Ah! I knew it. The fucking hammer is so bad. No, I'm just gonna return to Colt. That wasn't a good run. Unless you've seen VODs, preferably from multiple perspectives, at least for the lore part. I mean, ideally the RP that you go into has lore written down, which is oddly more of a rarity in the VR chat scene. You don't actually see many places actually write down their lore for some fucking reason, at least in a nice, easy to reach place. And I'm not talking about Wikipedias, I'm saying the RPs themselves, because Wikipedias are often false. They're also often outdated. You're joining the ongoing RP and your character just won't know the history. Yeah, that's pretty much the best way to go about it. But the awkward part is, also congratulations, Free Coyote, is like, when you don't know things like spells, like say going into AA and not knowing the spells or what all the plants do can really fucking suck. We're not knowing things like demon blood can corrupt you. Are you expected to know them? I'm not fully sure, honestly. I've never had to be an NPC. Like, I've been, Yu, but they were pretty knowledgeable as a person. At least about the Whisperwood. I just decided to choose that they don't know anything outside of plants, pretty much. And maybe some animals. What? No. Depends on the character. I think that's the best answer. Yeah, but that doesn't require me to know anything. I was a spider. Do you enjoy more open RP like the metaverse or more story-driven RP like A? Okay, let me be much more specific. I like roleplay that has a whitelist. I like RPs that actually have a administrative team. So that if people are assholes and break the rules and conventions of the world or make things not fun for other people, or just generally speaking can be scumbags, they'll be ejected out of the RP and I won't have to worry about it. Also, there's a little bit of like a, you know, when there's a whitelist, you know that generally speaking, the people that sign on to the project actually know what they're doing. At least a little bit. I hate open RPs, like the metaverse. Like, just in general, like, I can't stand it. Because not having a consistent lore set makes everything uninteresting. Because that means that there is no intrigue, there is no... The only intrigue that you will find is within the own lore that you create, which basically means that you need to make an entire city from scratch. I've talked about this before. To make a character in the metaverse, you basically need to make 700 things instead of just a character. You need to work so much harder to make a character actually interesting, and even then, that's hoping on a prayer because you're surrounded by so many weird chucklefucks that have like every ability, is every kind of god, is every has every fucking ability, is everyone is rich as well, or if they're not, then they're about to be lifted up by the people who are rich, so they might as well be rich anyway, etc, 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 etc. That being said, story-driven RP is kind of like a misnomer from the question that you asked, because every RP is story-driven. every single one. Also, Free Coyote, if you didn't know, you won the raffle. Every single RP is story-driven. That being said, how do I put this? But it's not like they're like putting their fingers like deep into like your character's brain and being like, this is your storyline, this is what you should do. No RP does that. And if it does, they're not an RP. That's a show. That's not a that's not a roleplay scene. Shadav, the difference is, one, I was told that I needed to be those in ATK. Also, Vavina isn't rich. She isn't rich. She's literally one of the poorest people on the academy. They got stuck, they built a character. You're teasing, I know, but I still gotta poke back a little. There's a back and forth. It appears to be bugged. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. We've had this before. Yeah, there we go. There we go, it fixed.
Ah.
See, you're here. You're fine. New bug. Thought you were gonna finish the character. No. Well, I need to do follower farming. If only I could breed them. I don't think there's actually a button to make the lamb go ba. And if there is, they would have said it by now. Oh my god, wait, no, it's pressing down on the button. Oh, that's amazing. I love this. Do they react to it? Nope, but that's still amazing. I am overjoyed. Probably can do it. I probably can do it during combat, yeah. Oh shoot, I forgot. You little shit. Come here. Dreki, you gotta sleep. Your neck came through. scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not likely, 10 being most likely, do we think Finn's dying on Saturday? I don't think he'll die on Saturday, no. I think, I prefer Twitch, presently. But, what is it? How would I put this? Like 3 max. I think he's going to be like imprisoned, is my honest guess. If anything. Is that he'll be like hailed off. Or at least attempted to be actually imprisoned. They probably won't succeed. Some bullshit darkness thing is gonna happen that's gonna save him. No, the Fev and Finn talk will not happen. I don't know if it will happen at this point. Mikey, I think you forgot about it. If Finn gets, properly imprisoned, Vivina has no reason to talk to him anymore. Because the entire purpose is to get it over with so that he doesn't do, like, plan for long term and do something way worse. That was at least the reasoning that Barian gave her. Hey, forgot a few talks? Yeah. The real question is whether or not the headmistress will believe the students. I think she will at this point. Because of just how much evidence there is. Particularly with Ida directly witnessing him do it. Whoops, Return to us, Destrita. Am I out of flowers? I am. What do you mean? Are they maxed out? Best hope for Barian is Finn is imprisoned but not killed. If imprisonment leads to Finn's death, he's failed the charge. Oh god, did he tell Rize that he wouldn't let Finn die? Why would you do that? AA is completely removed from the metaverse. It's okay, doesn't believe he'll keep his word anyway right now. I mean, I don't know what he could do beyond just making him outright a fucking felon. Or just straight up lying. The unfortunate part is that if he's like actually like 100% corrupted by the darkness, as people have implied to me, then there is nothing that he could have done anyway because he's already fucked. He tried to get Vavina killed. He specifically tried to kill her personally. Man, Baron, why would you make a fucking promise like that, you idiot? Don't make promises you can't keep, Barry boy. You have literally no control over that shit. It's not even that necessarily that he promised to keep Finn from dying of all things, it's that he promised... Did he do that the last talk he had with, Rize? Alright, Deadshaw, sure. Did it at Fortune Bay. Okay, that's... it's still annoying, but it's not as bad. And by annoying, I mean annoying to deal with, I see. I'm not, like, annoyed anymore or anything like that. That would be ridiculous. Waiting for another Ignis jailbreak. No, she's not in love with him. She, like, views him as, like, her salvation, pretty much.
Dalam ka ng bayan na to.
Because she believes that without him, she'll be, like, forever a burden upon all of her friends and that she's worthless, pretty much. Pushing behind the church, I was kidding this. Why did you reply to yourself, dude, bro? isn't maxed out. Interesting. She has stopped calling her Mira. Well, she does and she doesn't. Like, occasionally she does it, but it's kind of... The meaning is almost lost. Almost. Oh, that's weird. Oh my god, wait. You replied to you, replied to you. Oh gosh, it's looking weird on Twitch. It looks like it's actually that you're responding to yourselves. Other people literally stated or implied that they didn't think she could handle things early on. And then right after, he started helping her. How dare you? The fact that spiders are literally stealing my resources just feels like some kind of cosmic joke. Wood.
Wake up.
I can't clicky clacky when I'm in a game using a controller. I have a controller. Also, in all fairness, I don't participate in Twitch chat that much. I just kind of talk to it. Clicky clacky, roll to attack. Yeah.
Smooch.
Clicky clacky, shippy wacky. A quest from Everkey? What could it be?
Salamat ka na. Bayan.
Oh god, you want to be on menticide mushrooms? Why? Everkey wants to get high, man. Accurate. Oh god, so many are sick. You happy, Everkey?
Salam ba? Kaya na.
Gosh, if you're sick, just go to bed, you fools!
Dance again.
He literally won't let me use the streeter anymore because he's too leveled up. Brother Dreknath. Oh wait, no, it's Dreknath I need to do.
Takalabayana. Pakalam Shayana.
People are shit at getting for taking advice. He's the only one that listens. What? I resent that comp. Cable, no! It's okay, I'll revive you. What's the most important thing when building a character? Making sure that you at least have paths for your character to go. Like, that is what I think the bare minimum of what you should have for a character. Because there is a lot of things that you need way more than just that. But the most important is understanding that you have something that you want to see. Rather, at least having a couple things that you want to see that could happen. Basically, it's you are showing up and saying, hey, this is my character's starting point. That's actually technically a midway point, because that's how backstories work. And they are on the precipice between 2, 3, or many more paths. I want to see where they go. Because when you do that, you actually have room for growth. A lot of mistakes that a lot of beginner role players do is that they say, this is my character and this is what they are, and they never change. Or if they do change, it's always the, oh boy, they're evil now. Wow. Woo. Woo. They're evil. Wow. So evil. Wow. And they don't have any actual idea of where they're going. Just be evil from the start. I don't think that people should do that either. You shouldn't build a character with the thought process of, oh, they're evil. You should go it from an angle of, okay, I'm going to explore this particular philosophy and I'm going to take it to an extreme. And I'm going to see what happens. Conf, you're not evil. You're lewd. It's just your cover story.
No, I'm wholesome. How dare you?
Bye, Com. I'll fire this back at you. How many times has Rize actually outwardly said what she meant?
Shalambaka.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem. Rena works with what you give her, and if you don't give her everything, or if you just roll over and flop and be like, yes, ma'am, then what is she supposed to do? The problem is that Rize is, kind of... she's a paper house surrounded by strong winds. Doesn't feel like she can fight against people, or she doesn't understand that people actually are willing to listen. It's just a matter of actually putting her foot down. She hasn't actually put her foot down until Jack's character. Because most of the time she will just run away or just say nothing and then walk away. Because she's just so conflict avoidant. I'm not saying that Vivina did good or bad. up, Lanius? Most other people have shown themselves to not trust her, have faith in her, or assume she's going to do something. There is actually a good hefty amount of people that did that, and that's probably where most of Rize's problems came about. Is that there are people who just kind of actively, to her face, have insulted her, as though she wasn't even in the room, or outright told her that she can't be trusted, among other things. Like, if I was to put anything on, like, the fault of the Academy, it would be that. Because, what the fuck? What did you expect was going to happen? Yes, let's ridicule the person that we don't want to be around the fucking lunatic. That'll definitely make her listen to you and actually open up and shit, right? Fucking... God. Morons. Yes, exactly. You get primed by so much negativity that you expect more negativity and start finding more where it doesn't exist. She basically was, Finn tilted her perspective, so she saw the world in that angle, and then it became a self-fulfilling prophecy, especially as everyone else just let her be that, pretty much. I will say one thing for Ravina's case is that she had always tried to actually hear Rize out. She never said that she wouldn't ever, how would I put this? She would never tell Rize, oh no, I'll try to like Finn. No. She said, I will always hear you out. I want to hear your perspective. I want to know what you think because I care about what you think. She has done that many, 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 many times. Whether or not Rize would believe her is an entirely different thing. Also, to my knowledge, the first thing that actually pushed Rize away from Vivina was that Finn told her that Vivina was making Rize weak, basically. Like, that's what started in the first place. It wasn't like anything that Vivina actually did. It was Finn capitalizing on, Rize in a very delicate mindset. And he just basically twisted the scene and she never... Well, to put it simply, she was just straight up manipulated. I'm not gonna blame Rize for not, seeing the trick and for not reaching out to Vivina afterwards, because I don't think that's victim blaming. That's not Pog Champion. Vivina didn't lie. She genuinely believed that. She actually told her, I need to talk to Silver about it because I'm pretty sure that you will be given a medical pass on this. Like, in the scene, she never lied. She openly said, I need to talk to Silver because I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a medical pass because of the fucking mental breakdown that you had. It wasn't even misinformation. Rize just interpreted it wrong. Because she said that she needed to talk to Silver about it. And then Rize immediately walked over to Finn the same episode. So of course, there wasn't anything to actually show there. If Vivina was given time, she would have been able to approach Silver and be like, hey, so this thing. And then Silver would have told her, no. And then she would have been like, oh, okay. And then she would have gone to Rize and told her. Also, yeah, Silver did tell her. Actually, yeah, that's another thing. Silver actually told her that when Rize had that giant episode. Yeah, she actually did say something and forgot. I forgot that. I forgot about how the sequence of events were because I don't trust my memory sometimes. So sometimes I parrot what other people say. But yeah, that's actually what happened. Because Silver actually did... I remember now. Yeah, they were sitting on the fucking couch and in the Ignis dorm after Rize, like, left for, like, some reason or another. And that's what Silver told her. So she didn't actually even lie. Silver just forgot. The basic amount of fact-checking would have completely unveiled that situation, but instead, Rize just decided to completely full hog put everything into Finn instead. Which again, she's a victim, so I'm not blaming her. It's just a sequence of how the events transpired. There's unfortunate events spanning 10 months. Yeah. I mean, but that's how victims in this situation end up. Abusers will specifically isolate them so that they can't get any other narrative except for their own. And by doing that, what they do in secret is that they actually tamper with the reputation of their victim so that when other people are more mean to them, they have, it will just fulfill what they're saying to the victim. So basically, Finn's just a high-key manipulator. That's why Rize's in the situation that she's in. That's why she believes that Finn is her world, is just because he twisted her world into seeing that. Problem that arose was the fact that the professor used stuff to pull her out of his office that ended up making her think that it was being made up to force her away from him. Well, how did she get that idea, though? Was that something that she interpreted? Or was that actually what was happening? And even if it was happening, like, I wish I didn't know, but I know how she was, like, getting her away from Finn is not necessarily the wrong answer. It's just it should have been done way fucking earlier before she was even in his office in the first place, where he charmed her and made her sign a contract when she wasn't sound of mind. I mean, people can't help what episode they join in on, and sometimes they don't want to go all the way back and watch from the beginning because Twitch's VOD system sucks. Medical squad is calling you for an evaluation right now. When they got there was no medical squad present, and they just started questioning her herself. Huh, that's interesting. I didn't know about this. Why did they try and pull her out then? Oh, they probably... Okay. So my guess, my honest guess about the sequencing of events for that, I don't actually know, bear in mind. I don't know jack shit. That they probably... A lot of people are kind of taken off guard by how on board Rize is with Finn. Because they don't understand that he has her around his finger, and that a single conversation isn't gonna fix that stuff. That takes like months of fixing, and you can't make them have that journey. They gotta have that journey themselves. It's because they assumed he was forcing her. Yeah. She needs literal deprogramming. Yeah, I agree. Which is why, and I've said this actually before, that Rize having a mental breakdown right now is actually more of a win than a loss. Yes, there is potential for, like, darkness shit to happen. That's fine. We'll deal with it. But ultimately, this was an inevitability, and it's something that needed to happen to actually get her on the right track in the first place. It's actually great that you say that. Jesus, Dreknath is level 30. School made it easier for this situation to happen. Well, how do you think bullying happens? Why do you think that manipulators can get away with these sort of environments? It's just how this works. Unfortunately, when you're in a really big community like that, and you're engaging with people all the time, and there's like a bunch of like political factions and whatnot, it's very easy to get people isolated because they get pegged into a certain corner, right? Hi, Emo. How did the GMA react to the old mountain banger's morning fling with his lover? I have no idea how they reacted, actually. I didn't see that. I don't even know if he actually did hit the mountain while they were there. You were worried that no one would understand that, and this was honestly necessary for her to have this moment of just her true breaking point and shattering. Yeah, I actually talked about it extensively last stream, even. Although that stream was, it had to be depublicked because of a mishap that happened involving candles. Last stream, finger quotations. What stream? Yeah, what stream indeed. There is a website called Decent Candles, and we had someone read out the description for it, and it's very lewd, and they were supposed to bleep it out, but their Goex Solar died. So it was completely uncensored. No, shut up. Okay. How do I put this? It is not the responsibility of your partner to manage your mental health. And to put it simply, the person that she is dating has more problems than Rize does emotionally. Like, high key, at least Rize has some emotional intelligence. Arashi and Rana both are very behind on that. So yeah, she needs a therapist. Or at the very least, a very nice, big support group. Not a small one, a big one. Big support group. Where people just aren't dicks for a little fucking bit. If you could imagine that. Yes, AA has been needing a therapist for 3 years. No, AA does not have a trained therapist. I'd say 100% of AA requires a therapist, including the teachers. Thing is, though, there is some complications to having a therapist show up in RP. I've talked about this before, but I don't believe that anyone should actually roleplay a therapist unless they're actually a therapist out of character. Because the problem is that when you do things like that, you need to know what you're talking about. And a single therapy class and a couple Googling isn't enough to be a therapist at all. And, the problem with it, and especially, God forbid, if you're streaming it, people might take that as genuine therapy advice, which is a bad thing. It's a very bad thing. So, yeah, no. She's been trying, but there hasn't been enough counteract efforts. Oh, wait, counteract efforts for what? I'm scrolling. Romantic part. If my romantic partner is getting fucked up like this, I would probably want to help with them directly if you're able. The problem is that they can't. Again. This is in part because Rana and Arashi are kind of injury prone as well. If not towards themselves, then towards others. And whenever their emotions aren't under bat, they get sparky. So in general, I don't... No. Arashi and Rana should not be the people directly handling Rize's issues at all. Problem with this as well is there's so much serious shit happening with these characters. They need somebody to therapy them, but there are people involved in many of these RPs. There's not enough of them to go around in their real life job in RP for free. Yeah, well, I mean, the good news is that it's much easier to therapy characters than it is real life people. Because there is an inherent desire to have your character go down a path. And especially with newer role players, it could take a lot quicker to have people get through their problems. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just a thing that happens. Whereas with other characters, it can be like a very slow and arduous process. Like, it took 2 years for Vina to actually get over the fire thing, and even then, she's not actually over it. It's just a different form. It's just an entirely different form. And there's other things that get to her instead. Like, she commented last episode with, Yori's clothes burning, is that smell was mildly kind of like moderately triggering her.
It appears we're layered.
Hi Emo.
Sup?
This stream is typically, well, or at least primarily directed at like helping people with RP questions and things, but we are on presently the topic of Rize and how she should probably, how not necessarily just her, but how like you should address someone going through something like this. It's not like it's a single person effort or...
No, it's not. It's entirely an environment sort of problem.
Yeah. And she's gonna be, pretty much no matter what, she's gonna be fucking waffling around for months.
Oh, absolutely.
But hopefully, ideally, there will be enough positive influences in her life that she'll be able to wind herself back. But that's a step
like
that she needs to do herself.
Yeah, at the point she's at this point, it may end up requiring essentially an episode of catharsis, like an actual breakdown to occur.
Oh yeah, she needs to like scream and like smash her hands against the wall, break things.
Yeah, like there needs to be an outlet.
Yeah. It's just hopefully it's not a violent one. Like one of the most healthy outlets that you can have is a screaming match. It's not ideal, but it's like one of the best cases for someone going through something like this, right? A screaming match, art. Just talking to people in general, but like... But that can be fucking hard, and sometimes it takes a while to even get to the stage of even being able to talk about it. Like, as someone myself who was manipulated in the past pretty fucking hard, beyond even like the most notable one, it's happened to me a couple times. It's really... It's not even necessarily acknowledging that there is a problem or that the situation's an issue. Because it's weird. Subconsciously, you always know. Like, you've always known, like, subconsciously that there was something wrong. It's just that you couldn't put your finger on it and you were too scared to, like, address it, kind of thing.
It's just my imagination.
I'm the problem,
everyone
not
else,
them.
yeah, it's my fault, yada yada. I can fix him.
I can fix him. I'm scared, but why would I feel scared of him? He's my friend! Things like that. But, in general, they have to get to the point where they can even muster the emotion to be angry about it. And then once that anger simmers down, the quiet, calm, numbness, and then the thoughts start kicking in. It's like usually in that order, pretty much. Is that it's gonna take the yelling. And treating them like just soft isn't necessarily the right answer either. It's gonna require a lot of patience from a lot of people, but I know for a fact that's not gonna happen in Ascension. There's too many fucking people who love poking like old wounds.
I feel like the best thing for Rize, like an ideal world would be just literally just getting everything out verbally.
Yes.
Just every little fucking, just do a fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah, like get on the fucking podium and scream at everyone in the whole fucking campus.
Exactly.
And then, like, once it's out of her system and people are, like, grumbling about it and growling about it, and she can be grumbling and growling about it, but at least there's a dialogue then, right?
Exactly.
Because the problem is that there isn't a dialogue at all. And, also that would just be fucking awesome to see as well. But at that point, Kaz, thank you so much for the 17 months. Once the dialogue is started and like the anger eventually fizzles away as she starts figuring out the people who actually aren't making fun of her and are trying to say either understand or just actually listen, then you can start to deconstruct slowly. And even then, it's not a thing that you deconstruct. You just kind of like sit there and be like, okay, so do you think that it's okay to have someone do this? And they're like, what? Well, no, but this is different. And you just keep doing that over and over and over again. Like, okay, well, how did this situation make you feel? It's a stereotype, but it works for a reason. It's just a bunch of that. You don't tell them how they're supposed to think. You just get them actually to cross the path of thinking about it. Because, like, it's a little bit different when you're alone in your own head versus when you have to try and explain it to someone else. Like, talking about it is one thing, too. Because, like, you saying something out loud is also different than just, like, thinking about it. But when you're having to put it into words to explain it to someone else, and you might straight up lie to yourself, even outwardly, to this other person, but it helps because you start to put the pieces together. Like, why would you, like, when you're saying, like, well, no, he wouldn't do that to me. Why do you feel a weird, like, twist in your chest when you say that? Things like that, and, like, eventually they start adding up. Yeah, Cassidy's a very good boy, but unfortunately he's very, how would I put it? He's very... I'm gonna deal with this right now, which can cause issues for very delicate situations. He's a very well-intentioned man, and there is going to be a time where he will act when no one else would, and it's gonna fucking save someone's life one day. But until that point, there's gonna be a lot of fucking heartache.
Baron was supposed to be like the man of immediate action, but he's now been just bogged down by so much politics that he can't anymore. Like, Cassidy's free of that right now.
Oh yeah, that's true, because he is unaware of the inner politics. And not even,
He's
and
not
when I say
quite tangled
politics,
in the
it's
web
it's not even like, politics. It's more like, this person likes this person has feelings about this particular thing that could get in the way if we do this sort of action towards this specific person, etc., etc.
And my biggest problem is, like, I have not had Barian, like, decisively choose a side in like any actual conflict. I've kept him way too neutral.
I mean, that's realistic. Sometimes there are people
it's like,
who will
I'm
sit
down
in the
with it.
middle for too long or on purpose just so they can get the full picture, and it's hell. It is so hellish.
Keeps him busy, though.
It does keep him busy, and it also keeps him, like, the reason why people are interacting with him so thoroughly is because he is, how would I put, he is always just available, and he will actually listen to you wholeheartedly. Like, he is more than willing to drop the professor card and activate the friend card at a moment's fucking notice, or at least that's for Vivina. I don't know if that's experience that he would do for many people.
For Barian, he will always start professional.
Yeah.
And then it comes down to if the other person cracks a joke, he will look for any opportunity to drop this is my job.
Yeah.
Any opportunity, he'll be like, I'm here for you, not for the paycheck.
Yeah, and it shows with how warm basically every student is towards him. If not from direct interaction, then proximal interaction from the other students and reputation of that sort. That's why he's so, like, universally beloved, pretty much. And the vampires are like, this fucking paladin. True.
Yeah.
That's not his
Oh,
fault, though.
don't you worry. Barian is also like these fucking vampires. Darklings everywhere. Demons all over the shop. You'll be one too sooner or later.
so good.
I hope I get to fight demons someday. Like, actually get to fight demons. I want to rip and tear. I want to go straight up Doom Guy one episode. Just one time.
I personally want to see. Damn it, the game is lagging. I personally want to see Barian surrounded by civilian demons, and that they're like. I want there to be a scenario where demons are unjustly being like hunted and persecuted, and for him to be on the scene and immediately join in with the mob. Just out of instinct.
For or against the civilians, just to clarify.
He would attack the demon folk because of the assumption that they were the ones causing the issue.
Yeah. If it was like an absolute, he just walked in, had to see the scene, yeah, he would side against the demons almost immediately. If he walked in and people were like, oh, but the demons didn't do anything wrong, they're being fucked up, he'd let it happen.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
I love it though.
Fuck demons. Why? Like last episode, like Flora got to hear some comments he made like about Ryder just walking away.
Oh, beautiful.
It was great. I think Vanguard got to hear a comment he made about Drow because he mentioned Melanie. Melanie.
Yeah, Melanie.
That's great. And especially his temper. Like I've been having a lot of decent opportunities to show a lot of Barian's negative traits, and I'm loving it.
Oh yeah, that always feels great, especially when people are like raising them up as like patron saints.
No, not at all. Barian's fucked up. He's not a role model.
Saints.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's a person.
It's almost like realistic people are layered with complicated motivation.
Yes. People have definitely noticed great stuff. Yeah, bud. What kind of character flaw could you give a blind wizard whose goal is to collect 100 ghost stories? The mission was given to him by his people as a coming-of-age ritual? Or do you believe him being blind is good enough? In general, everyone should always have a social flaw.
Yep.
So being blind is absolutely not good enough because, while it is a mechanical weakness, it's not a character weakness, if you catch my meaning. Like, there should be a reason that someone can look at your character and be like, you know, they're kind of a scumbag for this one thing. Or if they're generally a scumbag, they're like, okay, well, they're not a scumbag because of this particular thing. you gotta have the inverse. You gotta have some kind of, like, layers to it. Like, no one should be all asshole or all good, even. Or if they are all good, then you have to make it, like, annoying in certain respects. Like,
like overbearingly good. Like,
yeah, that can be an issue too. Or in a setting where, like, let's say you need to kill people, someone saying, I refuse to kill. That absolutely can be an issue. It's like, no, I will only follow the red tape. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. Or just making them, like, too fucking gullible, even. So easily manipulated. And then, of course, you know, you can bear more things like that. But, for a blind wizard, can I know anything more about him beyond, just what he is? Like, do you have any particular, like, character traits of him?
one way you can go is like, how does the blindness actually affect him? Was it an accident that he blames himself for, someone else?
True.
Does it actually affect his daily life, or has he kind of worked out a routine around the disability?
It's funny that you went with that direction. My immediate first thought was, okay, a consequence or a weakness that this character has. He needs to collect 100 ghost stories. What if he was the one making them happen? Like, he's just a fucking serial killer. But his serial killerness isn't like a specific pattern of killing, it's just making sure that there's ghosts.
I find it interesting how you went immediately to violence.
Well, someone collecting ghost stories inherently has some kind of, what's the term, sardonic edge?
Yes.
The thing you're most nervous about next ep is just how much you need to portray that Rize is just gone, the damage is done, past to the point of no return. Well, she's not past the point of no return, but you know, it's
The final threshold.
it's just that she yeah, it's just that she's gonna be, she has a mental break right now. What I would suggest, Ari, is that if you can, visual cues are probably the best thing that you can do beyond just body language. I would have you change her eye texture to be as soulless as possible, like no life, just fucking gradients, no highlights, maybe not even a pupil.
Is there any way you
have,
can
like,
say not shiny?
I don't even necessarily think that the shininess needs to be removed. It's just that anything that outwardly expresses characterism should be muted. Like, I would change her eye texture. I would give her a gradient of black over her eyes permanently. And I would change her entire emotion set that you work with. Like, if you have a smile, make it weak. Like, almost like she's, like, a very deliberately fake-looking smile. Like they're just trying to get you to go away. I would make her have a rage instead of just an angy. Like, I'm gonna fucking murder you kind of rage, just in case someone pushes you too much, which very likely will happen. I would have, like, an actual agony instead of, like, a slightly cute sad, for instance. Because most of Rize's things are very cutely made, expression-wise. I would go through and rework all of your facial expressions.
Your expressions should reflect the personality within.
Something else you could do if the single texture doesn't even work also, Ari, is you could just take away the entire iris and pupil and just make her a sclera only and make that sclera glow.
That is why Linux
Like
has 4
white
separate
glow.
sad expressions.
Yeah. It's good to have ranges.
4 separate because he is always sad.
I would give her also one of those looks where, like, she's looking at someone like they're fucking garbage. And even make her neutral expression different if you can manage it. Just make sure to remember that if you have a neutral expression, it can affect all of your other expressions.
What is the context for this?
Ari wanted to ask how she could portray that her character is going through a mind break. And I was getting her started on, like, very simple things that she could do to her model to easily
I
portray
know.
that.
You take an I am edgy badge and put it on your lapel.
That worked very well for you.
What?
You know, because Linux is very edgy. All the time.
Oh, yes. I'm hoping that my new edgy character will be edgy. We'll see.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to actually see you try to be edgy.
It's gonna be interesting to try and be edgy.
Yeah, because from what I remember from whenever you're being edgy, you're always going, oh, you always make it, like, so, like, thespianish.
It's cartoonish.
Like, it's
almost.
always, you're always speaking about it like it's a play. So it almost
Yeah,
has, like, a joking tone to it, whereas this one will actually be serious.
It's exaggerated like it's in a theater house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Being legitimately edgy is gonna be, like, totally out of my range.
Monologuing to yourself is not actually... I wouldn't recommend that. It's better to show, not tell.
You can have a rant every once in a while, but just, don't make it too obvious.
I would show that you're having, like, an argument in your head, rather than monologuing, actually. Or if you're gonna monologue, then mute and do it. But, like, be, like, very clear with your body language that you're pissed off about something.
I don't get it, though. How can you mind break a slime? They don't have a brain. Like, there's no neural pathways to damage. You know?
No.
Slime people can't get PTSD because they can't suffer traumatic injury to the head. Alright, I'll shut up now.
I was trying to think of some kind of sassy retort, but I couldn't genuinely think of any at the time, so I was bitter.
I'm sorry. Okay, I read too much of the brain science recently. I would just think that they would be immune, you know?
Oh god. Don't roleplay in chat, please. The simple writing of shame rings bell would have sufficed for a reference.
Ooh. Just because she doesn't have a brain doesn't mean she can't have a mind. Okay, listen, that's... Stop it. No, that's oxymoronic. I will not suffer your fancy words.
Why are we suffering yours, Savage?
Because I did my research.
Did you know?
I did. I'm an expert now. I read this article the other day.
Oh god.
One of my friends used to say that when we were having, like, this was like back when we were teenagers and we'd have like these really simplistic political discussions. There was like 5 of us and we were all edgy, and one of us would be like, I read an article the other day, and then he'd go into like a spiel about stuff. Like that would be like, that's how he'd always start a sentence. He'd be like, I read an article the other day.
Oh Jesus, Dreknath, you're so over-leveled that you don't have a level anymore.
What?
You don't have a level anymore.
Huh.
Jellyfish have no brains. True.
Jellyfish also don't really take actions. They just kind of float.
Jellyfish can't get PTSD.
You don't know that.
No, they can't.
You don't know that.
They are incapable of having post-traumatic stress disorder.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Why are you being cynical about, Emo, please.
How can I help you?
Can you please brain this out loud? I need help.
I mean, technically, wouldn't Risei's core be the equivalent of her brain?
I don't know the specifics. I just know that she doesn't have a brain that you can
There is a little gem that floats around in the slime blob, and that is essentially Risei herself.
Yeah.
The rest of the slime is body mass.
So that for them to have a disorder that is caused by physicality, the gem would have to be scratched or something. Perhaps.
Theoretically.
You can still have disorders of the thinky parts. It's different. I don't know. There's a lot of it's very brain's complex.
It comes down to if it's an emotional state or a physical state that happens to affect the mind.
It also comes down to their slime lore, because I can't decide their slime lore for them.
Joking.
I'm just shitposting.
Oh, he's still fucking... Oh my god, it's so cheap now.
I mean, do you want to say Rook had no brain and couldn't feel mental issues? Rook had an artificial, like, rational logic engine within him that like simulated a mind, I guess. And it was very easy to create problems in the same way that you could create a problem in code or in a computer. Like you just tell Rook something and Rook would be you'd tell Rook something and the Rook would be like, okay, I'm gonna make an addendum to my entire being, and now I'm gonna go and punch Ryder because you said this one thing. Because that's what happened, right? He went and like punched Ryder one time for it. I don't know.
Who?
Rook, like he was impressionable because he was a logic engine, yeah.
Yeah.
So you just tell him something and he would internalize it and then go and do something about it. But it would be like totally off base. Have you tried asking a jellyfish how they're feeling? How do you know that they don't have PTSD? Okay.
Again, I don't think jellyfish are like actual kind of thinking animals.
They're like a virus. They're like completely.
They just kind of exist.
Yeah.
They float around, and the fish happens to get tangled up. It dissolves it. Like there's no instinct. It just floats.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Do jellyfishes dream of aquatic sheep?
The great jellyfish debate.
I play a character that's a jellyfish, and I say that with my lore, they can think.
Well, they're probably suffering horrible, like, sensory deprivation.
Yes, because everyone that they touch, they zap. It was an issue that they dealt with for many, many years. By many, I mean like closer to like 300. The jellyfishes are immortal. Oh boy. Next episode of the Jellyfish Whisperers. I got a pond! Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. I genuinely love that. Need to get followers, so. Free!
Can Julie Jellyfish get PTSD?
Oh,
I wasn't expecting that answer. I was expecting something. I don't know.
can you get PTSD as a dragon?
That's a good question. What would be if they can't? What would be their equivalent?
I mean, dragons typically have some manner of collection instinct.
I think they could get PTSD, but I don't know if it would. Yeah, I don't think it would manifest the same way. It might be territorial or like possessive, which Linux does get possessive and territorial sometimes.
Yeah.
You didn't expect to see that Ratatosker skin in Pathfinder? Bro, Blinks is OG. He's the boy.
My damage multiplier, no.
That was back in the day when it was like really hard to get a custom model unless you wanted to get one that was just like a fucking like an anime edit.
Fucking TDA, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The first custom model I tried to get ended up being like super duper anime. I didn't like it. And then the second one I tried to do like was Judge Dredd. I pulled like a Judge Dredd model from a mod of a game, and the guy rigged it like super duper bad.
I remember. That was bullshit.
And it didn't. I was very sad. I wanted to Judge Dredd, but no, I did not get to Judge Dredd. I still want that Judge Dredd model. I still want a Judge Dredd model. Anyway, yeah. So the Judge Dredd failed. The NCR Ranger failed. I wanted an NCR Ranger outfit, but I just used a public one for a long time. And then when I found out that there was roleplay in VR chat, I was like, I want to do something that's not going to get me stuck in the middle of drama and get me killed really early on. I just kind of want to be a silly observer. And so I grabbed the Ratatosker model, the Kitsune, and then I turned it into Blinks.
Blinks is perfect.
Yeah. I did the 2011 Judge Dredd. Because the 2011 Judge Dredd was awesome, dude. I fucking love that movie.
I'm sorry if someone asked questions. I was fighting, so I missed them. So if you did have questions, feel free to repeat them.
I'll keep an eye out and point them out if you want.
That would be ideal.
Okay. I'm working a 12-hour again, so I'm just exhausted.
I'm so sorry.
Brutal.
Dredd never removes his helmets, ever. I mean, it was the 80s, and it was a big-name actor playing Judge Dredd with Stallone, so Hollywood just had to do it. They had to do it to him. It actually kind of makes me think of, like, Stealth has that rule for AA people. They can't wear helmets because they wouldn't be recognizable or something.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to tell who it is if they're wearing a helmet.
Yo, unicorn? That's a unique skin that we don't have. That was scratching my face. Oh, bitch.
Blood Krusnik apparently put something in the chat. Blood Krusnik apparently put a message a little bit up in the chat about their blind wizard character. To help with context? Question mark?
Can you tell me what they wrote?
What is it?
Alright, I guess I'm the court speaker now. Shuji and his younger twin sister, Shiro, are Tauniki from the Tenjin clan. Christy, you asked me to read something that's Japanese, I'm gonna die. One of the small clans, and a long history of being protectors of the Yonghan archives, that his race have been cultivating for generations. He studied the more accurate arcane arts under his master, Tsuda Sugiri. Oh, fuck me.
Do you want me to...
Okay,
You
so I
got it.
actually did read that before.
Okay.
The background information is nice, but it doesn't, when I was asking for more information, I meant, like, in terms of his personhood. Like, who is he?
What's
What
his favorite
defines
hobby?
him?
How does he de-stress? What pisses him off? What does he fear? What does he like? How much? What does he take in his coffee?
Thank God.
That is Filipino? Oh. Is it Filipino? I don't know. I saw clan and I was like, oh, that's something those... that's something those people do. They have clans.
I can roll into their attacks and reflect it back. Today I learned.
Oh, ignorance is a choice. That's something that you can learn with a negative thing right there. Faster knowledge. This seems like a character who would probably be... I don't know, like, probably look down on individuals that he thinks are less intelligent of him.
Best character trait. Put it on all your characters.
Form of elitism.
Yeah, you know, just everybody needs that. A little bit of that.
Everyone is dumber than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably have him being either absurdly prejudiced or like a very annoying know-it-all. Just like who would just like walk up to someone like, "Did you know?" And like he just doesn't know how to stop.
Actually.
It actually would be a great thing to do as well, but like you could easily do something like someone who is so eager about knowledge that it's fucking off-putting. Like he like walks into a different culture and he like brings out a fucking pen and paper like, click, 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 tell me more about your heritage, and just like make people like fucking cringe into their seats. Because having someone being over-eager is a detriment as well. They don't have social awareness. But if he's calm, push his anime glasses up. I'd probably go with, because he's calm, I would probably go for a more snide approach though. I just want a card before I go into this boss battle. Please. Damage upgrade.
I know. Stealth, yeah, they nerfed Linux by making it so that he can't wear a helmet to disguise himself as not a football. I know. He can't wear a helmet. Has anybody thrown Linux at a foe before? Not yet.
We could arrange it.
He wouldn't like that.
I know he wouldn't. That's why it'd be funny.
They've joked about putting him in a cannon before. That's always
Did I go
nice.
back instead of walking forward? Shit.
Next mission we have, let's just load each cadet onto a trebuchet one by one.
Yo, that would be sick. Can I be the trebuchet?
Sure.
Fuck yeah, bud.
The ultimate medieval war machine.
The penguin?
Also, raffle time! Try your hand to become the next follower.
In the fight with the big boy, Bev on my screen was spitting webs like up into the atmosphere even when she was climbing on its back, like out, like it was just shooting webs out into nowhere land.
Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, that's
Was that-
no.
It was
that-
fine.
It was
fine on my
firing at
side.
his legs.
Okay, because on my screen she was just shooting webs nonstop the whole time, and it
Well,
was
she
like
was
all
shooting
over
webs
the place.
non-stop, but it was at his feet.
No, I mean when she climbed on him. When she climbed on him, she was facing upwards, like biting into his back, and she was still shooting like up at the
Well, if
sun.
we're being technical, the webs are supposed to come out of her abdomen, but it's really hard to show that with the way that spider model be.
I know, I'm asking you if you were intentionally shooting at the sun.
No, I wasn't. Helio, thank you
Invade
so much.
the
Welcome to
sun.
the cult. What were you saying, Emo? Sorry.
Invade the sun.
Invade the sun.
Invade the
She
sun.
was shooting webs at the sun, and Linux was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Stop shooting at your toy!"
It's okay. Tertali can handle it. They want cotton candy.
I was gonna get pissed, dude.
Yo, this one's sick because it's actually a rare form. So if whoever gets this wants to be a literal rare unicorn, you can. Did I actually unlock unicorn? I unlocked the unicorn. That's pretty sick. They've got a fucking bloody horn variant as the fucking neutral one. That's
I
amazing.
think the bloody horn is pretty.
Yeah, the bloody horn
wicked.
is pretty fucking sick. Maximum death and carnage.
Imagine if Linux sets up his draconic shield, then have someone yeet him at the foe. People have said this before. Everybody wants to yeet his shield at things. God damn it.
Blood Kruznik, welcome to the cult! Congratulations. God, I love milkshakes.
Why does Blood get to win? What the heck?
Yo!
Unbelievable.
Blood Kruznik gets the bloody horn! That was a damn good milkshake. Just have Jamie do it. Launch bulldoze, holy beam.
Oh. In all the excitement, I almost forgot that Gavin was just like, "Yeah, I'll teach you how to use your holy mana to cleanse things, Linux. Here, come here, buddy."
Yo!
I'm gonna have to double check if that's Kino.
We got a unicorn! Someone's got fucking eye tats on him.
Third Raffaloo.
As long as purple, you're good. You can make anything purple is the good news. Lil Raptor! You did it! Any form is purple, so you can be... You can work it out. That's fucking hilarious. What a coincidence.
Watch the portals, draconic answer straight to Luke's. That's right.
I don't know if you were here for this earlier, Emo, but I have like a way better facial tracking setup now.
Really?
Yeah. My arm is now going in between my monitors instead of over it. And while I can't technically lean as far to the sides that I can anymore, it's way more, it's way fucking faster. We're actually like tracking my face because it's closer. And it gets a lot more of the micro movements I have.
Gotcha.
Oh, Raptor, you're so cute! Look at you!
What's the dumbest thing you've thought of having Linux do? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let us count the ways.
I have to rank them in my head now to figure out which one it is.
History, but I'm not sure. Sadistic robots make my life detour.
CP followers. Quickly dive before they die.
I can tell you the stupidest thing he did do.
Trust
When-
Ravina?
That's always near the top. But when he did the thing in the desert where everybody was like, we're just gonna keep this a secret. We're gonna keep this artifact a secret. And then he made it way too obvious that he was gonna talk to Kay about it. He should have fucking been way more sneaky about it, because in the aftermath, I'm pretty sure at least there were 4 separate plots to unalive him.
Yeah.
4 separate plots to unalive Linux because he was trying to save people. Either way, the dumbest thing I've ever conceived in my head with him, fuck me, it's... There was one point where he was, like, considering in his head if he could take Chips or Victor one-on-one, respectively. And, then he thought about Rook, who's like, Rook would be easy, wouldn't he? He'd just be, like, super easy to fuck over. And then Rook, like, when he met Rook, there was, like, one time where Rook was being, like, super fucking sussy and started draining Linux mana out of his head, and he was like, well, oh!
Yeah. Rook is like one of the hardest people to fight in general because of his fucking magic drain shit.
It's not like Linux would run out, but it's... Having his mana pulled from him is almost the same as, like, him spending it, which is not good, obviously.
Yeah.
because it's getting replaced at the rate that it's being taken, and so if it overloads, he just oops, he overload.
Gamba time. Big RP maps. Purple Lotus. The ways to get invited to other RP things, like Ascension, that seems to be more of a closed group. The best way to get into any RP is to show that you've got the chops, basically. One of the ways to get, basically you need to make sure that people are familiar with you and familiar with your roleplay ability if you have any emphasis. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that as a condescending way, but more so like it's just realistic. They're only going to if you were, say, wanting to assist by being like a rabbit or as a talking role for a what's it called, basically a speaking role for a supporting cast, then the best way is to join the whatever equivalent supporting cast name would be for those places, such as for Ascension Academy has Army of Darkness. But even then, that's a vouch system, so you need to make sure that people actually know who you are and would want to vouch for you in the first place.
I have the very technical answer of a lot of these RPs started out open, or they were like advanced invitation to certain people.
Maynard, congratulations! Welcome to the cult. Sorry, go on.
The best way to break into the RP sphere is to find an upstarting RP that you can put an application in for, or ones that are open form, and just kind of run with it. The only other ways, like if you wanted to get into like a very specific RP, like we'll say Ascension or I don't know if Fractured
for go now.
Yeah, I don't know if Fractured Thrones does it anymore, but they have their like NPC slash like not important roles that they recruit freely for mostly to play as side characters. But the thing about doing the side characters thing is usually it never pays off. You'll be doing that for like a year and a half, and you will not get a named character by that time unless you're exceedingly charismatic, which is just like a natural thing. So
yeah, that's where the whole like if you have the roleplay chops thing, they'll bring you in kind of thing.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, part of it is like, well, it's like a learning process too, but a lot of the times like the roles that they get don't teach them anything. So that's why I say go to upstarting RPs, because a lot of these RPs that are starting up, if they become successful, they become like AA. Yeah. In a sense, where now they're closed and you're in that closed RP. It's not like they started out super closed, but yeah. Personal experience of mine, it's never worth it to do NPC work for a long period of time unless there's like a
congratulations!
Unless there's a very, very, very secured path forward for you to get into the thing.
That is, of course, if you're doing for the process of trying to get in.
If you want to play a named character, which is what everybody wants to do, mostly, so I'm just, I'm being real about it, but...
I believe you can be a named character in AA now, it's just that you have to be a guard.
Yeah, you can do... Well, the guards are... That's not what I mean, though. It's like, that's... I'm saying, like, a lot of the times when you go and you join, like, an Army of Darkness or another RP, you're not getting, like, substantive things to do, so to speak. It's very pyramid schemy.
It depends on which RP. Like, for instance, ATK has the best supporting cast system, where everyone basically is a PC.
Oh, I know, they do it really well. They do it really, really well, yeah.
Some RPs do that as well. And Ascension Academy is getting a little bit better about it.
I'd say Ascension's pretty good about it, because they get to do shit. They get to be named villagers, and in like Kari Town is literally like its own whole thing now, which is awesome. Yeah. But I'm saying like the older RPs, the ones that haven't adapted past that,
Yeah.
are very antiquated. And they
obviously
still
we're
do
not
that
gonna name
thing.
any specific RPs here, but there are
No, I'm
some
not.
that are like,
I'm just saying there's antiquated RPs out there that don't respect the people that do all the hard
Yeah.
work in the background and have to do the boring shit.
yeah. They there are still RPs like running to this day that really do not respect their
I have the same
the
opinion
literal
as Mai,
backbone
basically.
to their community.
I have the same opinion as Mai, basically. Mai changed my mind about NPC work.
Yep. I keep trying to change my wordage for a supporting cast. It's hard because ADHD things, but
Yeah.
I'm trying. Yeah, basically, Mai's take like a while ago was that like anyone who treats NPCs like NPCs is not anyone that is not a project that she wants to support. It's honestly valid. I don't understand the mentality.
Of like they're being herded around.
Oh wait, what are you saying?
I'm trying to ask what you meant.
Where they are considered replaceable and
Yes, yeah.
generally speaking, they demean them or like yell at them all the fucking time.
The ones that put out like an at everyone and they're like, yeah, we need like 50 people to play guys with swords, and you can't do anything but do the guys with swords thing. Like you can't even talk. Listen, just do battle cries and stuff. Don't interact with any of the named characters. Don't do anything.
It's not necessarily
those
shit
ones are-
like that. It's just a lot of it is the out
Well,
of
that's happened. I've had that happen before. I've done that before. I have had explicit instructions before where I was guy with sword and I was not allowed to talk to people.
That's annoying. Most of the
It's not
time, though.
roleplay. It's not roleplay.
Yeah, no, that's not roleplay. I can understand having that for like the first like the first time that you go in, just so they can like get a gauge on you, but that shouldn't be it consistently.
No, there's pieces where you're just like feeling them out like early on, but I mean it's like I said, it has to be like a consistent thing. If you're doing it for like 6 months and nothing's really changing, you're not getting anything cool, then what's the point?
Oh, I unfortunately have to address this. Tina Skull, I'd be down to just attempt to kill people as an NPC. Yeah, that's how you get never any role as an NPC ever again, ever, in any roleplay ever. Because they...
Yeah, you get...
That's how you get blacklisted.
Exactly.
Because, no one should be actually trying to kill players. Ever. Now, if they do something stupid, you should punish them, but the objective never, ever should be to actually kill someone.
I mean, never, ever. There's some RPs.
I'm saying as someone who is a part of supporting cast. And as a good example.
That's fair. I still remember when you chased me as a worm.
I do remember that too.
Genius.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
I didn't swallow you though, that was someone else.
How to kill a player character. Wait.
What are some good questions to answer when creating a character? The favorite questions that I love to ask myself is, what am I trying to find out by playing this character? Basically, I always have a thesis for each character I play. Like, for example, for Vavina, in at least year 1, she has had multiple, but in year 1, the primary one that I was trying to answer is, how far are you willing to go for peace? And eventually, it transformed into an entirely different question, which was, how do you define the self? which technically was always there in even year 1, but it became much more prevalent as time went on because she is a shapeshifter. She is able to live between 2 different worlds at will, and she feels welcome in neither of them. But she also feels like even if she could completely immerse herself in one or the other, that doesn't feel like it's her anymore.
Assume you get better in RP and get into a group. How would you physically get your PC created?
Wait, or were they saying that if they actually get into the group, like actually accepted as a character?
If they get an accepted application, how do they make their model, basically?
Their model?
That's what I would think when they say physically. I can create them in my head easily, but getting them actually made blows my mind.
You would have to either figure out how to make the model yourself, meaning you would have to invest a lot into a lot of different skills, or you would you will have to open your wallet.
I'm a wallet boy. I am 100% a wallet man because I don't have the time with my work schedule to ever. I even tried it when I did have time, and I was like, nope, nope. I'm not adding gray hairs to my life for this one.
Yeah, it's gray hairs for a while, but then it gets easier, and then you end up saving so much time and stress later. Because not having to wait for someone who's potentially inconsistent is such a fucking relief.
I've got the anti-flake of model making, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I don't mind being a wallet bro, man. It's like in the line of work that I want to get into with my career, like learning to model make will not pay off at all in the future. It's not a skill that I'm deeply invested in.
If you mean request as in free model work, no one accepts free model work. Just throw that out the window. If you're asking whether or not he's taking commissions, the best place to check is his Twitter. Check his Twitter. Kurita isn't the only model artist out there, and notably, he does kit bashing, not scratch work. That being said, his models are perfectly optimized. Pretty much. Free follower! I love this game. I love the music. Yeah, commissions are very expensive for model work. It is a luxury art for a reason. Fortes, congratulations! Welcome to the cult!
It kind of depends on where you go searching. There's Discords out there where you can set your budget and then have people come to you.
Yeah, but I don't trust those places. I have been conned way too often.
I got conned like 3 or 4 times, and then you remember I was like looking for somebody new, and I went to there. So
We could just
funny enough,
go on.
funny enough, I did not find my current modeler in a like a shopping Discord. I found them in a Discord that trains people how to make models in VRC. It's pretty funny.
What is it, Kit Bash? Kit Bash / Frankensteining is basically when you take parts of an existing model and splice them together. Or if you just basically take a model and throw it into Unity and upload it, like an existing one. Vivina, and by extension this model, isn't a Kit Bash. It is completely from scratch, head to toe. Meaning it's completely custom made. And I 100% own it. It's my own assets. Slash Astraxis's, who is the person who made them from scratch for me. Oh, Jesus Christ, QDV, that's awful. What system do I use? A combination of VC Face and fuck, what is it called? Like VTuber Plus? What is it? Yeah, VTuber Plus. VC Face and VTuber Plus. You need to have an iPhone for your for this kind of tracking. Specifically an iPhone X and above. But on the plus side is that you get some nice tracking. Another quest. This time from forever. I can make those in spades. Everyone's happy. Give me the money.
Thank you, Bormius. I eat. With my coat.
Still don't have enough, right? One more. Ugh. Just so direct summon, that's true.
my phone tracking. I don't buy phones.
That's fine. That's your own prerogative.
Phones are for pussies.
I should get something to eat.
You should.
Yeah. I'll be back in a bit. What? Also, hello.
Hi.
How's the game going?
Pretty good.
Things about to get spicy. Spicy.
And I realize I'm probably not streaming the game, so I'm just gonna stream the game. It's time. I'm an Angie. Oh, fuck yeah, bud! Here we go.
I relinquish you from your service to the Red Crown. Return it to me, and embrace the end that awaits. With this last sacrifice of thy most devoted follower, I will be freed. Finally, I will be free. Approach vessel and lay your life down at my feet.
Okay, but what about... No. No, I'm forced to. Kneel to be sacrificed. Refuse, accept. Refuse, accept. God, can I go back and see both endings, though? I want to see both endings. Bad ending. I did save before. This is a question of whether or not it will auto-save after. Oh God! Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this! Chrissy, wake up! Thank you for playing, noble disciple. Please spread the good word near and far that others may be blessed by the divine teachings of the mighty lamp. I wonder if this will work. It still works!
I went and looked at social media. That was a mistake.
It's always a mistake.
It's a mistake. People are angry about a game show. What the
Game
fuck?
show.
They're angry about a game show. I don't know.
Oh, I've never seen this one. Ooh.
People could put this much hatred and energy into making themselves better people. Oh, God.
The demons stay with me. Perfect.
I'm relatively new to VRC, but I have seen that the recent security
no
update...
VR chat roleplay has mods.
Oh, I didn't get to finish. No, now I feel attacked. She is correct, though. It won't affect any of us.
It will not affect any VR chat roleplay community because more often than not, if you're found using mods, you're usually exiled from every RP everywhere.
Yeah, it's against, it's been against the terms of service, and we all stream on screen, so if we did have mods, we'd be banned. So VR roleplay has never had mods. The
They
modded
don't allow
community in
anyone
VR,
in the community to be in there, even if they don't stream.
yeah, the modding community in VRC is non-existent in our corner, our niche.
So you've betrayed me, Lamb. You have shunned my gospel and claim yourself a false idol. That crown is mine by divine right. You think you stand in the face of death? Master, allow me. I'll give this wretch a taste of your wrath.
What should I do for this? Actually, let me pick it up.
Master, oh Jesus, never mind. Ow. Master, allow me. I'll give this wretch a taste of your wrath. I'll take care of this beast, Master. I will cut that crown from its head.
I almost did it hitless. Or at least the two bosses.
you for long to lay. Even after I have slaughtered you, your pain will not end. You cannot escape me, even in death.
Whoop. Okay, yeah, I gotta be more careful about that. Oh, Jesus. Also assumed that he would do that only on a certain direction. John Muck. Ouch. Ah, stop it with the fucking rings, man. Oh, I shouldn't have done that early. Over here, bitch.
Did you believe me defeated? Did you think that did you think that to be all there was to a being such as I? You thought yourself above a god.
Oh, phase 2. No! Don Maku. Whoa, bro! Chill.
The BRC has 69% positive reviews. Just wanted to point that out.
Nice.
That was definitely intentional, actually. That's probably why that whole update happened. They just wanted to hit 69. Nice.
Nice for you, bitch. Do no evil, achievement unlocked. I can recruit him!
Tambayan na siya ng magkapa.
You have supplanted me, a vessel no more instead of crown-bearing deity tamed lamb.
Tatambayan.
I'm at your mercy, Retribution. A vengeful false idol or a merciful coward. No one can blame you. Blame you. No longer can you blame your vile acts on me.
I'm nice. I'm gonna spare you, but I'll kill you next time.
Siya lang patay.
You mean snuggling foes and you bitch face.
Follower awaits indoctrination.
Yay! We did it! We're the one true God! Sacrifice reborn vessel, ascended once more and take true form. No longer servant, no less than God. Yay! I win!
Is it mercy if you corrupt their soul into eternally serving you with a silver, with a sliver of their will left behind, knowing they will serve you forever? True.
And yet you still haven't caught the fucking lobster.
What?
You still haven't caught the fucking lobster!
No, I haven't.
Good God, Jesus.
I think I'm gonna leave this one as is. Oh my god, he will never reach old age. God damn. Actually, no. This is for all the marbles, chat. Oh god, it's Fortes just auto won. Wait, no! You already have a follower! No. No. What the fuck is... No, I want to undo.
It's broken.
What the fuck? Wait. Wait, but I don't know if I saved. Did I save? I forget.
No.
Did I save?
No.
I saved. Okay, I did.
No. Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fortes, I love you, buddy, but you don't get to. Jesus fucking Christ. That bug is so weird. I've gotten like 3 different sets of duplications in the past. Fortes was the enemy all along. Yes, perhaps. Yeah, I'm glad I saved too. I always be questioning myself.
Siya lang tambayan na siya mga...
He heals slower when he's sick. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, chat. This one's for all the marbles. 28 months, King Ducky! Oh my god, thank you so much! And it's a primer, thank you for the Bezos bucks. I'm gonna keep this open for another 10 seconds, chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You don't know how to join it? Well, first off, you gotta be on PC. You have to enable the extension. and then you have to join. You have to let the pop-up happen, and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna join the cult." I'll just give it a couple extra seconds for
This
that.
is cheating. It after longer.
Yeah.
Cheating.
Cheating. I'm just giving people more time. Yeah, you have to allow the
Alright.
cookies for it too. You're just laying in bed so you just watch. I got a dad. Who was it?
I will suffer no longer. Show me.
Okay. All right. Y'all ready? Here we go. Mac and cheese! Congratulations, you're God! I'd highly suggest using the super unique skin, but you don't have to. You can be whatever the fuck you want. You're immortal. Former God, true. But you live forever, so that's kind of pog. God has left you. Living forever must be nice. I'm sorry, K Blue. I revived you. I revived you. Hello? You memed you're immortal by giving him the double life necklace. That's pretty fucking funny. Congratulations. The final follower. You can pray. I don't even need you to pray, but you will pray. There's not even a bed for him. That's fucking hilarious. No bed for God. You maybe might have K Blue. Maybe I didn't revive you. Let me check. Ah, it's on cooldown. Either way. Now send his immortal person to recruit more followers for the one who usurped it. That's fucking hilarious. Oh god. I did it!
The fisherman is never gonna get their fucking lobster.
No, and he can fucking go fuck himself.
Why won't you give him his lobster?
Doesn't need it.
You're not a completionist.
How fucking dare you.
I should have known.
How fucking dare you.
No squid, no lobster.
I hate you.
Why?
Now I have to do it. This is the real final boss.
You didn't 100% the game, Christy.
I'm gonna kill you. Why do I only get octopus? No, we can talk about AA, especially if I'm doing fishing. That's easy. When it comes to VR CRP, do you think it's necessary to have a VR headset? You haven't have one as yet? Unfortunately, this is me just being fully realistic. People are- I got a lobster! People are very pretentious to desktops. And even are low-key pretentious to people who don't have full body, but it's way worse from desktop to VR.
No, you know who's the really hated class?
Desktop mutes.
The Quest users.
You know, you're right. Actually, you're actually right. Quest users have even more hatred than, like... Well, not necessarily
Man.
hatred, but, like, they are, even more ridiculed than,
Fuck them and not being able to see my model. Those dickheads. Who do they think they are?
Quest users are lowest below desktop, yeah. If you have the hardwire, then no one cares. But if you're, like, playing Quest mode on VR chat, then people will look at you funny. Especially in the RP community. What's up with Quest? There is, it's basically something that was made with, like, Oculus Quest in mind. And it requires you to have very, very limiting avatar and world creations to make sure that the headsets don't explode because they're very, delicate and fragile.
So, playing on Quest mode implies that you do not have a computer or hardware to run VRC. You simply bought the Quest and are running off of the PSP hardware that's sitting inside it. That, like, the like microchippy processor with the little dinky graphics card inside that all costs like $300 altogether. And usually when you see a Quest user, their voice will squeak as if they are 5 years old because that's the cost range, right? But the actual limitation is they can't see a lot of shit that is they can't go to a lot of worlds, and they can't see a lot of avatars, especially for RP, because RP uses a lot of visual stuff.
The biggest kicker for me, I had Scion, like, break down to me, like, the requirements for Quest, and they could have really stopped on the first thing, which was, you can only have 20k polygons.
Yeah, like, really?
Most people's avatars' faces are 20k polygons. Most avatars go, like, 70k polygons or above. Especially if you have shit like weapons. You will look like a Final Fantasy 1 character if you're playing a Quest model. Sketchers are pretty low poly. I feel like she would be able to make Quest ones if she wanted, but why bother?
You can, but it's like, I don't know. Outside
in general,
of
there is no Quest RP community. There is none that I know of. I haven't even heard of one.
Meeting Quest people can be cool, but it's like there's such a higher percentage of them which are just not they're like either too young or they've got some, you know, it's just... Usually I don't mess with them very much. There's not a lot to talk about when you can't show them any cool shit in VRC.
Yeah.
There's really not a lot to do with them because they're living in another world.
They're also high-key pretentious, which is weird.
They're like, well, it's like the reverse. It's like a reverse console where it's like the console users are like, you PC users and your money.
Oh, Bill,
Idiot.
wonderful. You did this accomplished maybe 50 years ago, no use to me.
How dare you have money to buy something that's more than $200?
Not bad at all. You're a pro with a pole. You're stocked up. You stocked me up nice and good. If you find the fishing scratch, we'll sell them.
Oh my god, you can just buy whatever fish you want now. Swordfish. What do these do? That's how I get the unique fishes.
What I notice as a person who uses Quest, especially I do link to the PC, which just I guess makes my existence tolerable. But
although you still crash a lot more than people would like.
That's pretty
okay. I think the pretentiousness you're experiencing is essentially us versus them mentality, which I also see in the people not using Quest, because I do get a lot of, I guess, veiled criticisms of even having to use the other headset at all, or the oh, I'm sorry, you have to use that.
Well,
Which is
I am sorry that you have to
thing.
use that.
It's coming from you. You're my friend, so it's fine. I do understand where you're coming from, but anybody else, it just sounds like, oh, I'm sorry that you can't afford what I could afford.
For me, it's more like, oh god, it's a lot harder to actually use it. There's a lot more bugs. There's a lot less support. You're gonna have way more FPS issues, which is just in general bad for your eyes and other things. That cheeky little spider over there is stealing my fucking coin. Get the fuck back.
Just sell your kidneys like I did. I'll do it. I remember. I remember seeing a video. I remember seeing a video where somebody was like doing all of the. They were doing like comparisons of all the different headsets, and he was going over price points and like comparing them to each other. He got to the Quest and he was just like, "Get a job," and then he cut it and moved to the next one. Like that's all he said.
Oh Jesus!
He's just like, "Get a job."
It took the entire country to go on lockdown for you to get your headset. It's true. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me see if I can make new food. That's not where the food station is, Christy. There it is. Yes, I can. Mighty Meat Feast. Ooh.
I really don't. I don't see people who are wiring a Quest though to a computer as like it's like not even the same at all. It's the people. It's the ones that run the Quest independent that are like, those are the lowest echelon.
I don't understand why people are even creating a ranking system. I understand in VR RP because there is essentially a system requirement at that point for you to be in there.
Well, we can't have Quest users in the RP lobbies because they're not going to see anything.
Yeah, I understand that. So, but in general use, I don't understand people going to another person and going,
there is
"How
a
dare
reason
you?"
for it. It's because people in Quest very often heckle for some reason. The people who aren't in Quest avatars, they're just like,
Hey, can you go into a Quest avatar for me?
and they're like, no. And then they like start cussing them out for throwing slurs.
I've had people in the public world once when I was showing off the Linux model one day, and there were two people that came up and they had the Quest sigil and they asked me why I was a robot man. I was like, I'm not a robot man. That's my Quest fallback or whatever, and they became they made fun of me for having money. It was very weird.
Yeah. I've done it.
I felt very attacked and like reverse flattered. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't know. That's pretty funny to me. Even though I do think it's fucked. They shouldn't do that, but it's funny to be weirdly flattered. How dare you have money?
Oh, thank you? Question mark.
But to me, that screams like a toxic element, which exists in every type of group, and it's just more prevalent the type of group it is. But it's always, at least I like to think, always a minority, depending if the group is founded on toxic principles. But it creates a situation where there's probably a core of people who are not weird. Oh, giant Christy. Who are not weird in the fact that they have quests and they don't curse people out if they have a quest avatar, myriad of other toxic behaviors, and then they get lumped in with the crazy kids, as Conf put them. which is the
Unfortunately,
people that
majority actually are children is a part of the problem.
the majority are children, but not all children are toxic. They're children. They're people.
Yeah, but children can often be toxic.
That's fair. But TOS 13 plus.
Oh, that's also fair. If someone's breaking TOS, they're breaking TOS, and they should be reported. But I'm generally talking about essentially people following the rules within that has been specified.
I don't really engage with the social side too much, just in general, because I don't like having my avatar stolen. But, from everything that what I've heard about Quest users, it's just a bunch of that. Also, I can understand the aspect, too, where I wouldn't want to have my kids running around in VR chat of all places. That sounds like
Oh yeah,
a recipe
100%.
for disaster.
Yeah, that's not a good thing they should allow their children to do.
Yeah.
There's also people who are full, like, adults that have quests, not because they can't afford it. Like,
Yeah.
Mega Rock over here is in the Philippines. He can't get the thing he wants for a long time, so he has to use Quest.
Yeah. Mostly
Mega.
the prejudice is for, like, American users.
Yeah, and there's a prejudice. It's not based on, well, it's based on experiences, but it's not solely based on 100% logic or 100% like the entire thing.
It's like a 90% logic, though.
Here's my thing. Okay, I challenge people to get onto VRC, Christmas afternoon, and go to Quest compatible worlds, and they can come back to me and talk to me about.
Honestly, valid actually.
Yeah, no,
I know people who've done that and they want to cry.
It's horrible. It's literally the worst thing on the planet. I cried.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Christmas Day. It's always around Christmas time. That's when you cannot go into Quest worlds. It's just impossible. You will die. What's a Quest world? So there are So the way that VRC classifies worlds is they have just normal worlds, and then they have Quest compatible worlds. And Quest compatible worlds, people from PC and Quest can go into, but PC worlds are only PC because the Quest cannot handle it. So a Quest world would be like some of the top page ones that have the most population most of the time. It has like a queue next to it.
Yeah. I'm always going to be reticent to label an entire subgroup of people as one thing because they're people. They're not just one thing.
It's not. I'm not. I don't think I'm. I don't label them all as one thing. It's like I said earlier. It's like statistically speaking, a lot of them are not. Like if you go to a PC world, you're going to meet a lot more cool people than if you were to go to a Quest world because you'll have to sift through the shit.
Yeah, essentially. So that's the idea for any toxic fandom, which is I don't think Quest users are. I don't know if I would consider them a toxic fandom, but like
I would consider them a bit of a toxic community.
A toxic community, but not a toxic fandom is what I was specifying. The way that I go about it is that you run into, I'm trying to think of a fan, like Rick and Morty. You run into a Rick and Morty toxic fan, they might just be screaming quotes at you or calling you an idiot because you don't understand the intelligence of the show or whatever.
Yeah, right.
The myriad,
that's why I was sitting here like, go on though.
the myriad of memes, but you don't see all the uncomfortable people in that same group who are all supposedly also fans of the same show not doing that. You remember the toxic element more than the silent majority, I guess is what I'm saying.
You're describing furries versus sexual furries.
Yes, actually.
That's 100% what you just described.
Yeah, that's yes, that's what I'm talking.
Yeah, no, you just described how like so many of them are uncomfortable with the most vocal part of the fandom.
Yeah, that's usually how every fandom is. But the thing is that quests aren't a fandom; it is a community. And unfortunately, a majority of them actually are this way.
Yeah, it is a community that is tied only by the fact that they share the same hardware and they're around the same age range, depictedly, technically.
Depictedly. It's usually the
yes.
people who are actually of a certain age or have like extra circumstances or actually have the fucking wire that differentiates them.
Yeah, you would. I don't think most people would know that unless I tell them that I'm using a quest because I don't have a Q or like the quest icon next to my name. I'm wired.
They won't notice it because I got you a mod mic. And by I got you, I mean I recommended to you a mod mic. Otherwise, they would have known.
Fun fact, I don't use it. It's actually the quest mic that I use.
You're using the quest mic?
Yes, I am.
No
the entire
wonder
time.
you sound awful.
Christy!
What?
Stop bullying him!
I'm not bullying him. It's important.
Can't make fun of
I can barely hear you, Savage. She's actually way
because
funnier
I'm
this
driving.
way. Oh.
I'm
Don't crash! Just to yell at me.
I'm not. I don't have to look to yell at you.
I have a question for you, Christy. Is the audio that people hear on stream different than the audio that you hear?
Yes.
Is it differently mixed, or is it a variety of other things?
Wait, okay. Are you talking about my stream presently right now, or are you talking about...
If you're streaming VR chat RP. Like AA, ATK, things of that nature.
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Is the audio that you hear when you are on map at all different in quality or texture or whatever than the audio that is being presented on your stream? Is it going through some sort of process? Is it louder or softer than normal? Or is it just straight up what you hear is what everyone else hears?
Are you talking about my actual voice versus any mic that existed ever?
No, the answer is that stream is more compressed.
I was trying to figure out what his question even was.
Christy, they're asking if the audio that you hear in game when you are playing the game is different than what people receive at the other end of the tube when they watch the stream. Yeah.
Thank you, Savage.
No problem.
So the reason I was asking is because I've seen your streams with me talking, and I don't think I talk quietly. I think I talk at a pretty good volume, so I don't know if you're hearing me differently than the stream is hearing me.
Yes, I have different settings in VR chat versus my stream. Usually my stream has VR chat way louder than I hear it.
Yeah, so that explains why, because every time, like... Accurate.
That's exactly what happened.
I'm not necessarily talking about volume, though. I'm talking about quality.
I murdered that man.
Like, it's my quality that I'm mostly picking apart here. Not necessarily volume, because, God, if it was volume, you were volume at, like, earlier, though.
Say it again?
When you first started playing ATK, the volume was an issue, but now not so much.
Yeah, it's called me talking louder. I don't know. And
big shrug.
I have tested both the the quest mic and the mod mic. The differences are not significant, at least to me, and for the other people in the call when I was testing it with them.
I'm very picky with sounds.
Yeah, I know.
Index mic is amazing, actually. I like the index mic more than the mod mic.
I didn't notice a difference when I
I did.
Doing.
A huge difference that you can actually notice right away is that there's a lot less latency when you do things like voice mod when you use the index mic. There's a huge difference.
I mean, I don't use mod. I don't. Goddamn.
Also, the mod mic is so fucking crunchy in comparison to my normal mic. I miss my normal mic.
Have I? So have I sounded better lately?
Have you been using the index?
Yeah, I don't even have the mod mic hooked.
I don't. The issue is that you stopped role playing for a while, so I didn't have the direct like. Ooh.
Jack
Jack
just says
is saying
yes.
yes, though.
Jack is just like, yeah, you've sounded great, Savage. You sound like
You know
God.
what?
You sound like top.
Yeah, the index mic in general is way better than the mod mic.
Next time we're in the VRC, Christy, like in post lobby, I'll switch to the mod mic so you can hear me different.
Okay. Just make sure that the position is good because that's where a lot of people end up having issues. They don't position it right.
I'm gonna disappear for a couple minutes.
Okay. Also, welcome back, Emo.
I have returned with material sustenance.
Hey, we're talking about ooh. What are you eating?
What'd you eat?
What do you?
Oh, I just went to the corner store. Got some taquitos. I got some just like
Nice.
sticks.
Yum, yum, yum,
You can
yum.
glad me over.
Before your sound was crunchy. I think I remember that slightly too. Because a lot of it is like with the puh. You know what I mean? It's always the puh sounds that always is a giveaway for me.
I hate watching old episodes with me in them.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, I understand. I
I
understand.
hate.
Hearing the fucking Vive mics, I wanted to commit seppuku.
To be fair, yeah, your mic quality, dude. I remember the episode where you got the index mic. It went from thing. It was just like jump. It was just like boof.
Yeah.
But I have what were we talking about, Emo? We were talking about the
Well,
quest
even when I
user.
had mod mic, like it would like die on its. It would die randomly on me.
Your
It would just
mod mic?
stop working.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mod mic would just stop working halfway through a session. and I would
That's what I'm
just have to
afraid of.
Cry. Like
Oh.
the battery wouldn't die or anything. It just not want to work.
I haven't had that issue. I've had my voice crackle sometimes with a mod mic, but that's
Isn't that
I think
because
it's
of the-
USB port issues? I think.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. I think that was because of that.
Yeah.
We're talking about, by the way, Emo, the Quest user community, the people who solely just use Quest, and how there's a significant toxic element in it. And I was talking to Christy about how toxicity and negativity tend to spring up really hard on people because people have a negativity bias, and people tend to ignore or not realize how large of a majority it might be in a community that is silent and not toxic.
I don't know, Shidov. I haven't actually researched into the MetaQuest headset because I don't want to have my information zucked up, personally.
To answer your question, Shidov, I don't know if there's an actual tangible difference. I do know that I used to have the Oculus logo when I started up, and they actually did a hardware update where it shifted to the Meta logo when I started up.
No,
So,
I think they're
I
talking
don't-
about an entirely different headset, Wolf.
Does it have different specs and everything? Let me look at it.
I think that's what they're asking. Because I know they announced a new headset recently. Yeah, no, Gumps, he gives you the big zuck, and all of a sudden he knows your fingerprints, your eyeball pattern, your... He knows how much dandruff you have in your hair. It's too much. Too much.
Oh, and Chrissy was roasting me for my mic quality.
Yeah, I saw the clip when I got back.
How dare I not have an index mic?
Well, I'm not saying how dare you for that. Because it is the most expensive, well, not the most expensive headset, but it's like the second most expensive headset, but it's still the best one. And it's still pretty hard for people to get that. But also, how dare... I mostly look at him with immense sympathy.
The word you're looking for is pity.
I mean, pity is a part of it, but it's not only there.
Poor unfortunate soul.
Poor unfortunate soul, in pain, in need of money. Although, I shouldn't really be talking, I'm poor as fuck. When you gotta crowdfund every model, bro. Yeah, dude, same, Kaz. I just want it so fucking bad. If Index has fucking eye tracking, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
What do you mean?
It's gonna have wireless minimum. We just don't know if it'll have actual facial tracking or not. The patent said it would, but we don't know.
I'll be honest, like, having wireless would be great, but facial track, I don't think I would ever want facial tracking, at least not for roleplay.
I probably wouldn't use facial tracking either.
And
that's fine.
I think the tech is awesome. And there's clearly a lot you can do with it. But I don't want to be like role-playing a character, just out of sake of example, that's supposed to be like really happy and chipper all the time, but if I myself am having a bad day, that is going to actually very much affect the performance, and everyone's going to be able to see that.
Well, I can tell you,
I can manually. So like, if you know that you're having an off day, you can just disable it and go back to finger gestures.
I would just always hold it off. I would always turn it off though, because I'm just that self-conscious.
Oh, it's a self-conscious issue. I see.
I can tell you why I wouldn't use facial tracking, because I'm fucking laughing and giggling or some shit like halfway through when I'm muted.
Well, you can turn it off again.
No, it's just one of those things where it's like, if I had it turned on, people would see when I'm like having like a shit-eating grin on my face in a situation that is entirely inappropriate. I see.
Wi-Fi 6? What do you mean by Wi-Fi 6?
I looked into it, they seem to have the same processor. So I think they're seem identical. Last time I checked.
You'd kill for a lighter index? Honestly, yeah. Having a lighter headset in general, having all the headsets just work towards them being lighter would be a really nice step.
I don't know.
I
swapped
on your face ain't good. All of us are gonna have very specific wrinkles, and we're just gonna be called like the fucking visor generation. Why do you have those wrinkles, Grandpa? You know, virtual reality is pretty cool.
You say that like they're not gonna be able to jack into virtual reality.
Well, yeah, they will eventually, but that's our fucking kids, not us.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, why do you have those? It's like, well, we used to not be able to jack in. We have to strap the computers to our faces to be able to stare.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. These fucking.
I was gonna say I swapped from the old Vive into the Index because I was waiting for the Index 2 to come out, and it never fucking came out. And I know Valve was like hotshot working on the fucking handheld that they made. And the thing is that Valve only usually ever works on one project at a time. And so when that thing came out, I was like, oh wait, they're gonna support that for like another year or two before they start making like an Index 2, so I might as well just buy in. And like, I think the Index is light. I don't know.
It's the lightest headset out of all of them, but it's still
Well, how are they supposed to make it
lighter?
How are they supposed to make it lighter? Like, it's made out, everything is plastic shell, and then the insides are
mostly for the hardware.
The mandatory. Well, yeah, but that's the thing is like, circuit boards don't get lighter. They just get smaller.
Well, I mean, if you make them smaller, it's still going to be lighter.
That's what I mean, though, is that it's literally it's technology restricted. It's not like a design philosophy thing. You'd have to.
I know. It's still
okay.
Nice. It's just it would be nice. That's all I was saying. I wasn't saying that would be like a logical follow-through point. No. Probably eye tracking is going to be the more, well, first wireless, then eye tracking and haptics and stuff like that will probably be the way to go for it. And pretty much for the same reasons that Kaz said, is for like making sure like screen tear reduction. And probably more vibrant lenses. Like the only nice thing about the fucking Vive Pro Eye is that the colors are way more vibrant, which is nice. I can see details a little bit better, but the FOV fucking sucks. And the mic is awful. Why does it make me sound like Kermit the Frog? What the fuck?
What are you talking? What's happening?
Pitches your voice way
What
up.
It does actually do that.
The Vive
What the-
Pro pitches your voice up like a chipmunk. Randomly. It's not even consistent.
I don't know why people would buy Vive anymore. It got kind
Yeah.
of like obsoleted a while ago.
It really did. The only people who are actually buying the Vive Pro I is literally just for facial tracking shit. That's it.
I don't know. I think even in RP, like facial tracking is kind of gimmicky because you have like there's latency on it. So like when somebody's talking, their mouth is like 3 seconds behind.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's for Indra, it depends on the fucking setup that you have, honestly. Because some setups are better than others. Like for Indra, it looks great. It looks fine. It's passable.
Yeah, I
but
will
Vivina,
say
no. I should probably take off her lip tracking, honestly. Her eye tracking's fine,
Yeah.
but the lip tracking...
That's the thing. It's like the automatic, like the shape keys work better in my experience so far because I've seen it. I've seen your tracking like work well, but when the lobby gets full with people, it gets latency.
Oh, I see. I didn't know it was
it's
tied to that.
Yeah, that's what I've observed. I don't know for sure if that's true or not, but it appears that facial tracking gets latencyed by yeah.
That's rough.
Is that the difference between Indra and Vev at that point? Because A has such like more latency.
The models are much more taxing in AA just in general.
I would say, yeah. Ascension's a lot more taxing in general.
Because most models are like in the poor to very poor stage, whereas like everyone is pretty much forced at medium at ATK.
No, actually, I remember you showing me the facial tracking in VR before you even did AA with it. And I noticed the slight latency there.
Well,
and Indra is significantly better. So there is a difference.
True.
It's not just latency.
It could be both.
Like for the new version of a Linux model that we're gonna have fairly soon, like because we have you saw like the blue uniformed one, I think. We're also gonna transfer over one of his purple outfits so that we can use that as the mainstay. Like that one, we got rid of like 4 skinned meshes, 3 particle systems, an audio source, 5 materials, and all that other stuff. These were things that weren't rendering at the time, but they're sitting in your RAM, right?
Gumps, I don't understand the question. You should probably rephrase. Particularly the second part, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Because facial tracking actually does track your face in real time in every sort of setup. In which the world is constantly rendering... That's not how that works. It's basically a piece of hardware that's a camera that sees if your face is in a certain shape. And it's like, okay, it's in this certain shape, and then it activates a shape key to make
a shape
your
key
mouth
manipulator.
do that thing. Yeah, it's a shape key manipulator, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the eye tracking a lot, but that's the kind of shitty part, is that I need the headset for that. God, I just want to go back to my intense headset so bad. Fuck. But I love it a lot for Indra in particular.
I don't know. Once they come out with Gary's Mod 2, you're never going to see me in VR again. I'm just saying.
But what if it's in VR?
I don't know. I don't think I could do Dark RP 2 in VR.
You couldn't?
I don't know if that's possible.
Why? Because you'll be giggling too much?
I will, like, it would be such a sensory overload if you, I don't know. I don't know. I love hop in, hop out RPs like that, like Dark RP. That shit's wild.
Grayscore, what hardware are you using to track your face? Because if you're talking about webcam, like if you're using a webcam to track your face, that's where your issue is coming in. The darker RP or Harry Potter RP? Yeah. The one that VO and RB were doing. They did a Harry Potter RP, yeah, in Gary's mod. It was hilarious. There is no world which Valve makes a Gary's mod 2 and it doesn't have VR compatibility. Like, that just doesn't sound like something Valve would do at this point. Yeah, I agree. It's very likely going to be made literally on the Half-Life Alyx engine, so yeah, it's going to have VR functionality, absolutely.
I mean, you know, Gary's mod has been the superior form of RP for decades, and the only reason that I'm in VRC is because,
But
Gary's mod is kind of old now.
Gary's mod 2 won't have a very important function.
What's that?
It's not gonna have the compression on the mics.
Oh my god, we have to like artificially add it back in. Like, there's got to be like a mod that like adds the old compressor.
I don't think you'll be able to find that, man. It's not gonna
I
happen.
love the shitty mic compressor from 2007. Give it back.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be the same.
The worst update they ever did Gary's mod was they updated the compressor to like modern standards, and now you can hear people's voices normally, and it's not like the it makes me so sad.
I told you, it's not gonna happen if they already did it in the first game.
I hate it.
It's too late, man. It's not
someone
gonna be
make a
the
separate
same.
mod.
It's not the best roleplay ever anymore because nothing's funny.
They fucking, it was part of the charm, and they took it away from me. They took away that shitty mic. It didn't matter what quality mic you went into Gary's mod with, everybody was a shitter. It was true equality.
Yes, please play Half-Life Alyx. Jack, for the love of fuck, it's my favorite fucking... It's
pretty good.
It's my game of the... Like, it was my game of the year. And it's also my favorite VR game. Just perfect.
I still have to play that.
Yes, you do. It's just genuinely amazing, like, actually. It's like everything that I fucking wanted out of a VR experience. Oh, the Harry Potter RP got shut down from cease or desist? That sounds exactly like something that she would do. Have I ever tried Tetris Effect VR yet? No, I have not.
Technically speaking, that would be Warner Brothers, not specifically her, I would assume.
Well, she can bring it to their attention and, like, throw a stint. She's done that before. But you are right. It's usually the people who hold the copyright. Half-Life Alyx is the best VR game because it's the only VR game that uses VR to enhance the game rather than relying on VR to be a gimmick that makes the game fun. Yes, exactly!
Yeah.
Like, you cannot physically imagine Half-Life Alyx not in VR. Like, you couldn't do it.
I mean, well, there's the other one. There's that other game that also designed around VR, something Bones or whatever.
Boneworks.
Boneworks, yeah. As per usual, Valve makes another Half-Life when they have something on hand that's going to shake up the format of the genre it's in. I mean,
yep.
I don't know if I would say that Alyx is as boat rocking as like Half-Life 1 was. That's like, you know.
I'm a bop you right on the head.
Okay, Half-Life 1 makes awesome shooters. Half-Life 2 adds physics engine. Half-Life 3, you can hold a gun and you can squiggle the thingy now.
It's
Like, I don't, you
the
know.
most immersive gaming experience I have ever had. I humbly disagree.
The most immersive. I don't know.
You Cindo, what? No.
I don't know. I don't.
I think you're just. I just think you don't like Valve. I think you just don't like Valve.
I don't like Valve. I bought their headset.
That doesn't mean anything. There's a lot of people who give money to people that they don't like.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
Quest.
like
I don't
me.
like Facebook.
People give me money all the time, and they don't like me at all. I'm kidding.
This isn't at all related to my California thing. Okay.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
No. Where's Valve again? Vietnam? I don't know.
Fucking hell.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of. Hold on. I'm trying to think if, because I haven't been immersed into a game in a long time.
Alex did make full use of the index.
I don't know. I think Zomboid probably did it for me. That was the last game that got me immersed. But
Zomboid. Project
yeah,
Zomboid.
is kind of
Zomboid.
It's fun, but it did make me immersed.
Play it alone. Don't play it in multiplayer.
I suppose that's a fair assessment.
Yeah, it'll get you. Multiplayer won't do it though.
Yeah. I only played multiplayer.
I love the multiplayer. It was a lot of fun.
The multiplayer is a lot of fun, but when I played it solo, I was like, holy shit.
You were like scared.
Yeah. Well, I had a phobia of zombies when I was younger.
Me too.
I only got over it like 5 years ago.
I'm still not totally over it.
Yeah.
For things like Left 4 Dead, it hits different because I'm so desensitized to it. The game particularly. Whereas when I was younger, I was like... But
I
like,
played
you know.
the fuck out of Left 4 Dead. It was great.
I love
I had nonstop like body horror nightmares. It was not fun.
God damn it, Savage, you're not home.
Why?
I was about to be like, ooh, look at how many people we have. 1, 2, 3, 4. But that doesn't work.
I don't have. Yeah, even if I did have Left 4 Dead installed on this laptop, I could probably only do it for like an hour or two.
Yeah.
Before they'd be like, "Hey, wait a minute." Yeah, I don't know. Hey.
Sorry.
Yeah, I got promoted, so now I have even less free time. Feels good, man.
No. I didn't know that your fucking schedule changed.
I won't be going to AA on Mondays anymore, like ever.
Oh Jesus.
That's the change. But yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's kind of a big change.
Yeah, I can only show up once a week, so shall it be. I could ask to change it later, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that first time.
Because what I did was, like, 2 months ago, I was like, yeah, I need my Sunday free. I'm going to give up my Monday to get my Sunday so that I could do Eden Lost. Because I can only have 2 days off, right? So I had to make room for Eden Lost or keep doing AA 2 times a week. And I was like, I feel like Eden Lost will be something that's worth taking one of those days away.
Yes. Absolutely.
It's just that this was now the time that it came in. Like, there was a good opportunity to put it in, so I just did it.
Yeah, it's aiming for Sunday, I believe, right? It's either like Sunday or Thursday, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I took my Sunday away. If they change it, I'll probably change my work schedule. But yeah.
Yeah.
If I want to show up to a double session at AA, I have to ask for vacation time.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's really rough. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ. It's hard to imagine oh, yeah, that's right. It's Monday. It's not a weekend. Yeah. I hope it's Sunday too. I have a preference for Sunday to Thursday, but either works.
If I was a full-time streamer, I'd go to RPs every week, but I'm not.
Yeah.
It's hobby.
Yeah, I'm a streamer, so I can afford that. And mercifully, my community actually likes watching me roleplay, which is something I didn't even conceive to be even possible, like, as early as 5 years ago. You'd have to drop your interest if it was Thursday? No. Oh, man. Oh, now I'm hyperfixating on Eden Lost again. God, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good.
I told my modeler about the project specs last night. That's what I was talking about when I was talking to you. I gave them all the project specs for what I wanted, and I was like, yeah, so it's kind of like I said, it's going to be a big project. It's not going to be the same quite at all as the last guy. And he was like, yeah, you weren't fucking kidding.
Oh. You come for the chatting stream, some game, and watch VODs of the RPs? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Aww. Yeah, thank you, Posh. I'm a blush. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking cool, dude.
I still haven't posted my my application.
Yeah.
I thought they were actively going through them. Like,
They are, but applications aren't closed yet.
okay.
What particularly interests me of Eden Lost is, like, you know, remember when I said this earlier in the stream, but it's actually kind of rare that roleplays actually release all of their lore. Well, not all of their lore, but like a nice meaty chunk of the world lore, like from the outset, so that you actually know what the fuck you're going into, right? Like, that's actually fucking rare. And Eden Lost does that a lot. Like, there is a lot to chew into, and there's plenty of intrigue and mystery left in there purposefully, because Lulu's just like, well, if you want to find out, you just gotta explore IC, man. You just gotta explore IC. Yes, it's a new VR chat roleplay that hasn't been launched yet. Lulu is running it, and I'm so fucking excited for it. I'm gonna play a team.
I haven't been able to make it to the Q&As because they always run it like when I'm most busy at work.
Yeah, they can keep on dropping on like mid-stream time for me, but I always read the notes.
And so I haven't been keeping up with it at all, and I'm sure I'm just gonna walk in there, not know what the fuck is going on, and being like, yeah, I'm an expert.
Just read the meeting notes.
I'm an expert IC, but I don't know what's going on. It's all good.
Read the meeting notes!
I'm reading the meeting notes right now. The first question didn't be paused.
Send me the meeting notes. That'll ensure I'll eventually click on them.
There has been several meetings.
There's 3
different. Send all of them.
Oh no.
Give me all of them. That's fine.
Just scroll up. It literally has a fucking channel.
I can't. It's too hard. It's.
Well, then that's your own fault, Savage.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, Lulu's running it. It's gonna be really fucking great because we've seen like role plays that Lulu has run before, and by we I mean me and Devious here. It's fucking it's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good.
There's 2 summaries. Why are there 2 summaries for the same thing? I don't know.
More than one person was taking notes.
Yeah, and this first person was didn't get all the questions, so the second person also got them.
What a bunch of weirdos.
He's a heavy lore nerd. Already know it'll be great. Oh yeah, it's not even just that he's a lore nerd, but he like has an actual proper understanding of like politics, economics, like large and small scale. So it's like, you know that he's got fucking everything covered, along with like actual like environment shit. He understands like how like fucking animals in the wild work. So he'll like actually have proper like ecology and shit. It's gonna be fucking beautiful. He's got like a nice and hefty team too, so he won't be overworked. Thank God.
I'm going to personally declare him my rival because he didn't ask me to do lore.
You were very busy.
I was very busy.
It's your own fault.
Okay. Not all of it was my fault.
Most.
Alright. Fair enough. I don't know. I usually I consider making food money to be pretty priority.
I mean, yeah, it's fine, it's fair, but it's also why you weren't asked.
Starve or make lore. You can only choose one.
I'm very passionate about not starving to death.
Yeah, and that's fine. It's just you can't blame Lulu for that.
I can't believe Lulu didn't ask. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna cry.
You told him you were busy so many times.
Yeah. But it's okay. You know how I am about my scheduling. I'll squeeze it in.
Oh my God.
Do you still remember when I was like starting AA and I like told you about the story? I went to my work and they were like, "Oh, I don't know if we can do that," and I was like, "Okay, well, I won't work on these days. If you schedule me on these days, I won't show up."
You didn't tell me that, no.
That's what I told them, and they were like, "Well, that's not a very team player." And I'm like, "I don't know, man. That's it. I won't show up if you schedule me on that day. I got a thing."
What'd they do? Did they fire you or did they?
No, of course not.
It actually worked.
That was at McDonald's, and then with this new work that I started here, when I was still in the interview, I didn't know I had the job yet, and I was like, "I can't work Saturday nights." They're like, "What?" I'm like, "I can't work Saturday nights." And they're like, "Oh, what for?" I'm like, theater." I said theater.
Not inaccurate.
Yeah, and they said, "Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine."
And then they changed their minds later.
No. Well, I still have my Saturday. They've never touched my Saturday. Period.
Oh, good.
Oh, Chris, I have a D&D question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of hallucinatory terrain for a warlock?
For a warlock to specifically pick up?
Yes.
You're looking at level 4 spells, right?
Yep, that is a level 4 spell.
Well, yeah, it's not... The question isn't, is hallucinatory terrain good? It's, is it better than the rest of the 4th level spells you can get?
Warlocks are awesome.
I do.
They
I
are.
fucking love warlocks, yeah.
Warlocks are great. I had so many people, outside of Chris isn't very into warlocks. I had so many people warn me against warlocks
Okay.
because of the spell
Hear
slot.
me out.
They're
Summon
just
Greater
complicated.
Demon. Just saying. Summon Greater Demon. Pretty awesome.
If it doesn't,
Kill your fucking party.
No, that's what makes it fun.
well...
That's what makes it great. Just don't lose concentration for it.
I don't have Elder Divine. I don't have advantage on concentration checks.
Yeah, no, he's a blade lock.
Yeah, I am a blade luck.
But,
Exploit.
yeah, they don't. Adrian's a wizard, though.
Oh. Remind me what classes you have in your party.
Cleric, Rogue, Artificer, Druid. I think that's it.
Do any of them have banishment?
I do not know. They could. I could ask.
I'd
If they
check.
don't,
If they don't, you need to take it.
Yeah, it's a good backup plan.
someone
No, it's
recommended
even worse
Dimension
because
Door.
of the campaign that he's in. Like, he is specifically fighting against things that would make banishment useful.
Currently, yes.
Yeah, but like by the time it won't be currently, you'll level up and you can swap it out.
That's fair. That's pretty fair.
That's why it's better to get things that are immediately useful.
I'm afraid to take banishment because how many memes I made about the druid who's a fae about banishing her because they have
That's
friction.
your own fault.
Because like, I'm taking banishment. Druid squints.
I mean, that's fine.
I'm reading. I'm reading.
Hallucinatory terrain is very much more of a roleplay tool.
That's what I love doing as a character because he has misty visions.
You already
And he
have
does
you already have silent image on command. You don't need.
I have silent image, major image.
Yeah, you
Oh,
don't.
if illusion is like already your shtick, then 100%, yeah, go for it.
His shtick is shadows, technically.
Yeah, I flavor it as shadows until it's
Oh, okay. Can I interest you in a wonderful little second level spell called Shadow Blade?
I don't think that is technically better than what I am using because I'm Hexblade. I don't know how that would.
Oh, you're
scale.
Hexblade?
Yep.
I am Hexblade.
Hmm.
Yeah, it changes things. He's a very interesting setup.
Interesting. All right. For a Hexblade, well, Shadow Blade would actually deal more damage.
Would it?
Seriously.
Let
So
me
when
check.
you Shadow Blade, when you cast it at 4th level, it's 3d8 damage per hit. Plus it uses charisma for your damage and on hit values. It also counts as a weapon that you can throw and return to your hand as a bonus action.
I use a
That's
shield.
not-
If you are in no, it doesn't matter. It counts as a light weapon.
Are they min-maxing in my presence?
It's the issue is that it doesn't deal as much damage as his original weapon.
So your weapon does more than 3d8? What?
If you're wondering-
what
wondering-
weapon do you have for your Hexblade?
Let me check. I'm pretty sure the Shadow Blade at 4th level does more, but let me check.
4th level Shadow Blade is pretty crazy. Plus, it can benefit from multi-attack.
I've actually been reading through some of the notes.
Is it one of those spells
Yes,
where you
it
can
does.
upcast? Oh yeah, those
Yes.
are always good with Warlock.
I'm actually reading through the notes, and I've read 2 out of 3 of these without remembering any of it.
Oh yeah,
Like I know all this information, but it's just like,
3d8
did I read this? I don't know.
Plus your attack ability modifier. Oh, that wouldn't. I'm not sure if that would work because your attack ability modifier isn't strength or dex, it's charisma. And I
Yep.
don't think it actually counts as an attack ability modifier because that's technically or would it? I don't know. That's a king question.
That is a king question, which is our DM, if you're wondering. I'll run it by him. He's pretty chill when it comes to things. He doesn't have
If
rules.
Remember that
You're
Shadow
already
Blade,
at
at least when you
4th
first
level.
saw it, wasn't good.
Yeah, I know. I thought it wasn't. I was looking at it like, this
It's the
doesn't seem better
fucking
than my
scaling
actual weapon.
spells that sneak up on you as a warlock. They become crazy later.
Yeah, you want spells that scale well with higher levels.
Well, you don't want them right away. You want them later. You swap them out,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
I'm
now
sorry.
that he's at 4th, like that, this is when stuff starts getting really good.
I'm sorry, I just realized it attacks at advantage at dim or darkness.
Yee. So hear me out. You take that with the evocation that gives you
Devil Sight. That's what you're
Devil
talking
Sight. Yeah, Devil Sight, so you can actually see through all forms of darkness, even magical. It's pretty fucking crazy.
I actually don't have that. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper, though.
Also good.
Yes, I have the Google Translate of Eyes.
I mean, you could always go with Major Image as well. Where is it? Where is... It should be somewhere in here.
According to someone in chat, it says charisma modifiers on Hexblades are counted as spell modifiers unless declared otherwise.
Question mark. I think that might have been a thing that King did. I just remember that you could actually use your packed weapon using your charisma modifier. Was it a fucking invocation?
Packed weapons do scale off of charisma.
That's just
Yeah.
that's just standard, yeah.
Yeah, your packed weapon scales off of charisma. So yeah, you can use it with your charisma modifier.
Because Shadow Blade, you use it on top of an existing weapon.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's the thing that I was thinking of. Yeah, so that's not
Wait,
unusual.
Is that how that works? You like
It
it's,
requires a weapon with a value of at least 1 silver.
Oh, technically, I'd have to get a weapon because he manifests his weapon because of the standard hexblade thing where you summon a weapon.
Yeah,
He
but
doesn't
you
have-
still have to bind a weapon to be your hexblade.
I think there's a thing. Let me look at it.
Because wait, did you go hexblade pact of the blade, or did you go
Yes,
hexblade?
hexblade.
Yeah,
Platinum
so
blade.
you can bind a weapon, and that will have value.
Oh yeah, I know I can do that.
He's
I'm
just saying that he
I
needs to
don't.
buy one still, because it's not of the value that is necessary.
It doesn't exist. I'm manifesting it with my energy, essentially. So your recommendation is banishment, and what if someone
Banishment
has
is
been?
always good.
Someone
Banishment
doesn't
in
have
general is
banishment.
going to help you out for your quest immediately.
What if someone has banishment in the party? Like,
Honestly, I'd recommend if you have a cleric, having them pick up Bane and then pairing that with banishment.
True.
that's hilarious.
Because banishment on its own, like if the enemy saves with spell slot, pairing Bane with banishment, I mean, even if your banishment still fails, they're still Bane, which is already. Bane is amazing if for any party that is like spellcaster heavy, because making the enemies just worse at saving throws is.
Oh, actually, something you can help with that is, don't you have mind? Didn't I give you Mind Sliver?
No, you recommended me against it.
Let me look. It doesn't sound like I would recommend you against taking it. It's just that you shouldn't take it right away. Yeah, no, the cantrip, Mind Sliver.
The recommendation you gave me was Eldritch Blast and
Yeah.
Shadow Flame Blade and Flame Blade, Green Flame Blade.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember why. Because you're not a tome.
Really?
I am not a tome. I am a blade.
So you really shouldn't be.
Whenever Christy talks about warlocks, she just like suffers if they're not tome.
Yeah, it's because I've only really built tomes
Oh,
personally.
okay. So you want Green Flame Blade for a little bit of AoE. Personally, I would recommend Booming Blade.
That or Sword Burst.
Sword Burst.
I still haven't switched out that cantrip, so actually it should be technically better.
It's rough
when I
because
looked into
Warlock
it.
should be using as little spell slots as possible, except for her and oh shit.
The problem with
Yeah.
Sword Burst is that it does AoE. Friendly fire, pardon me.
That's just a
All other creatures in 5 feet of you, so it's friendly fire.
yeah. That's the
Aren't you the only
something you keep in
frontliner?
mind. For now, technically no, but until when we get back into town, yes, because the other frontliner is going to go off by himself and leave.
When he leaves, that won't be an issue because you'll be a frontliner.
Yeah, I
The
would
only
be the only one.
frontliner, rather.
Thing is, though, these spells that replace your attack action, they're going to lose a lot of value once you hit level 5 and get your.
Oh yeah, to explain. I'm level 7 right now, and I have Thirsting Blade, which is the extra attack for Hexblade Warlocks, or technically any Warlock, because out of
Yes, okay.
magnification.
So yeah, because if you cast Green Flame Blade, Booming Blade, anything like that, you won't actually get your extra attack.
Yeah, that's why I stopped using Green Flame Blade after a while because of after level 5 because of the extra attack.
Does
It just-
King
it just
allow
doesn't
other
feel
book
more.
spells?
Other book spells?
Meaning,
What do you mean?
not base.
He allows any spells that he can look at and think and see if it fits and is not overpowered.
So
at least to him.
basically, it's you need to pass it by him. As long as
Yes,
it's
it
not
needs to be-
Tasha's? Oh, okay. He's one
That
of
is
the
incorrect.
Tasha snobs I see.
No. It's a current yes. If it's Tasha's, send it to him. He'll look at it. If it's good, he'll like.
Okay.
Essentially, that's the approval process, I guess.
Mind Sliver is one of those, so.
Let me look up Mind Sliver.
It's really good if you are giving people Saber Sucks.
Yep.
Saber sucks.
When you have to, if you succeed a saving throw, you don't get any effect. It's called a Saber Suck.
Ooh.
Mindsliver has the similar effect of Bane, but towards a single target, and as a cantrip, so it's decent.
Yeah.
The key part is the disadvantage.
These motherfuckers in this note asked, is farsightedness an acceptable minor weakness? Listen, Linux has been farsighted forever, alright? It is a weakness because people keep taking his fucking glasses!
As someone who can't read in roleplay, yes, it is very frustrating.
Also, good night, Little Raptor.
You keep taking my glasses!
I'm surprised no one's called me out in character for having like terrible eyesight as an elf.
I don't think people would be that mean.
No, they can.
Well, it's like all the
make fun of
time.
Kazuki all the time.
Whenever I see just pink, like a little pink blob walking the horizon, I'm like, is it Arbor, Esme, or Vev? And I have to make a guess.
That's a VR limitation, honestly, because they don't have super high res.
But the resolution in the index is fine. It's just I can't fit my glasses under the headset, so I'm just fucking blind.
Oh.
I'll keep that in mind next time I'm sneaking.
I'm looking at
I won't see regardless because I don't look down.
I'm looking at Shadow Flame Blade. It doesn't say it requires a component like a weapon of 1 silver.
Green Flame Blade?
No. I thought it was Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade.
Hang on, let me look.
It says vocal and somatic.
Yeah, it doesn't have any requirements. They were talking about Green Flame Blade, which did require that. Hi,
No.
WQZ.
Okay, no. The component varies based on the source.
Huh?
Hmm?
Yep. Because I'm reading it off of the Wikidot, and I've seen it on other sources that claim it has a material component. In the end, DM's call.
In the end.
It's honestly just to stop you from like using a stick as a weapon.
Yeah.
So hear me out. Orc Barbarian, Drunken Brawler Feat. Literally use anything around you as your weapon and whip that bitch hard enough.
Use the halfling or the gnome.
There's a character concept that I heard.
You go with Barbarian Reckless attacks with the Orc critical hit damage increase, and you're doing like 3d8 damage by whipping a chair at someone. It's hilarious.
Wolf. If no one has banishment, high key dimension door.
I picked up Dimension Door.
Oh, you already did.
I have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I interest you in a counterspell?
I refuse counterspell because another one. We have a bard. I just remembered.
You have a bard. You're fine.
Anyone who makes a warlock pick up counterspell is an asshole.
I had to pick up counterspell for one level.
No, it's not because it's great. It's because they only have so many fucking spell slots and they can't afford it. Unlike the other fucking casters. You pick it up!
That's why you have the sword.
It's
also Ultimate Blast.
So here's the issue with that particularly. At least the one when I ran into when the bard asked me to pick up counterspell for a single level. you always have to save that spell slot just in case you want to get some magic use there.
It's
And
not even
some
necessarily one either. It can be multiple.
Yeah. So essentially, you're locking a certain number of spell slots for a class that only has 2.
You only have 2 spell slots?
Yes, that's how warlocks work. They
Yes,
only
I know
get
warlocks
4
have a
spell
lot less,
slots
but-
when they're at level 20.
Now, the way that warlock spell slots work is that they get when they short rest, they get them back.
Yes, but that's why they have to be very picky and particular about which spells they actually do pick up. Like,
Yeah.
it's why I usually go for utility only. Like, that's why banishment is appealing to me, because, like, if you happen to fucking come across something that can actually be affected by banishment, might as well try.
Yeah. That's why I was asking, at least in that mind, that's why I was asking about hallucinatory terrain. Because I thought it was a cool, something that could be used for creativity. It might.
Yeah, but at
Yes.
level 11 to 15, you're also getting your Mystic Arcanum. Or Arcanum.
Yep.
That's
which
not...
is 3 free spell slots of, like, 9th level.
Okay, I'm
The
opening
Mystic-
them up now.
So the Mystic Arcanum, if I remember correctly, at certain levels, it's the 6th, 7th, or 7th, 8th, 9th spells, and you pick one.
Yeah.
And you can cast that one for free per day or per, I guess,
Long rest.
long rest. Long rest. So you pick a Mystic Arcanum spell that is of that particular spell level. It's not that you get to pick any spell from that spell level, it's one spell from that spell level.
So
Yeah,
nice.
it's still heavily restricting.
Yeah.
So yeah, the warlocks be hungry. They're starving out here, man.
I wish
Momo
it'd be
cookie.
It's 6th, 7th, 8th, and then 9th per long rest. So yeah, so essentially free castings of a 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th spell. Of a very
Fireball, 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 and Fireball.
No,
They
no.
don't learn fireball.
No, no. That and actually it's not, it doesn't act like a normal spell slot. It's just a cast of a single type of spell.
Yeah, you can only, it has to be a spell that's within that certain spell slot number, and you can't upcast it.
So yeah, like I can pick what are the 6 spells? Mental Prison as my Mystic Arcanum as a warlock. And I'll only be able to cast Mental Prison until if I decide to change it later on level up.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to upcast any other spell to the 9th level, for instance.
Yeah, that's for only like the pure spellcaster who looks at wizard, essentially.
Okay, hear me out. Level 9 for your
Mystic
level
Arcanum?
9 Mystic. Right, get true polymorph and turn yourself into a wizard.
That
That's not how that works.
turn yourself into a
Exactly
dragon,
how that
man. You turn yourself
Turn
into
yourself
a dragon,
into a
you
level
grow
20 wizard.
older, and you become more powerful as you age. That's the strat.
Isn't there like a dragon in the Shadowfell?
There's dragons everywhere, dude.
There's dragons everywhere, but there's not a Shadowfell specific dragon in 5e. Hi, Blue Raspberry. Fire warlocks learn fireball just in certain subclasses. Well, not his.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, I think
The
Sheen gets it.
There are shadow dragons which are native to the Shadowfell.
Oh shit, you're right. Actually, there are shadow dragons. I forgot about them. I just never
There you
have
go.
seen them, ever. And it's technically a modified stat block of a normal dragon. That's why I didn't think of it.
That's fair.
Same with Dracoliches.
Dracoliches.
You know,
Apparently they're
Dracolich.
apparently they're one of the smartest dragons, even eclipsing red
Also
dragons.
the most
when they put
insane.
together those. Not the Dracolich, the Shadow Dragon.
Oh.
I'm looking at shadow dragons because I'm just gonna ogle them. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh, they get translucent wings?
Yep. They're shadowy. If I was gonna
Okay, so there's shadow dragons that were born that way, and then there's ones that are converted, and they look different.
yeah. So if I
Oh
was
no,
gonna take
actually,
a
never mind. They're all. Oh, never mind again.
So if I was gonna take True to Polymorph, for him as particularly, he would probably pick a Shadow Dragon if he knew
I don't
they
think you would
existed.
have the CR necessary for that. Because you basically have to make yourself like either a young or a wormling dragon to have that work, and when you're already at the lowest of the low that you can possibly afford, that's not.
Wormling of that dragon, hang out in the Shadowfell.
No, I'm
Easy
saying,
money.
oh well, yeah, you would have to get yourself deliberately corrupted, but that would alter your personality. Do half dragon, half spider exist? If your DM is cool, yes. Or else we can just shove Linux and Vavina together and see what happens. Nothing would happen. They would kill each other.
Dried dragon. Dragon. It's hard to say.
It'd just be a dragon, but it's set, but with a Y. Dragon.
Dragon. Now my question, would it have a spider face or spider arms somewhere? How would it
I feel like it would have
spidey?
spider legs that work as wings.
That's interesting. Also web wings.
Nah, not web wings, because that would be frail as fuck.
No, I'm talking about the thing in between, the webbing of the wings, not the actual.
Oh,
bone.
like they would be webbed. I see.
Yes.
Half dragons aren't just half human; they can be anything as a half dragon. True.
That is fair. That is 100% fair. People
You can
don't
also
do
give
that
them
enough for the hat.
multiple, like legs as well.
Yeah, and they can go with Spider-Man, the Spider-Man form where you got 4 arms, but for dragons, essentially.
Yeah. Also, 4 arms, 4 legs. Wait, 2 arms. Two math.
It's okay.
Math. I don't like math.
8 wings.
8 wings. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, Chrono. It's like people are not creative when it comes to the half species, like Dragonborn, half elves, things of that nature. They always pick human. Like you can go anything, technically.
I want to be a dragon that has many, many, many wings. Many wings.
At a certain point, they just look like the biblically accurate angels.
Exactly. I don't think you could argue a vampire dragon. Because that would require an entirely different stat block.
It would, depending on how you ran it, because it could be a vampire mating with a dragon, and then it becomes dragonborn that's half Dampier. It's kind of fucked.
Well, the Dampier part is where everything gets shticked.
You would have to pick a stat block. You would have to be you're a dragonborn or you're a Dampier.
Yeah. I don't think there is a Dampier stat block, is there? I don't remember.
There is.
Well, Wizards is allowing like fully custom stat blocks now. Like that's
oh,
out.
right. So it doesn't even matter anymore.
Races don't have default stat modifiers anymore. They just have like their dark vision and then their racial abilities.
The book that has Dampier is Vin Rich's Guide to Ravenloft. And they
Oh
do
no,
have
that's the
the most
different.
recent
Most people don't use
book
that.
is considered the new ruling, which is to be used universally for stat modifiers.
I dig that.
It's just what they've deemed to be the
Yeah, I talked about this in Ranger last stream where we were talking about loss of racial identity.
Though, I will say when it comes to the Dampiers, I believe a book did come out last year that introduced them as a race, or like as a more playable race, as far as I know.
Also, hello, Chrono.
Hello.
The only Dampiers that have been introduced into 5e are the ones from the Magic of the Gathering world, which is not supposed to be mixed with any of the other
Oh, well,
games.
maybe it was. Maybe it was. Oh, let me.
Why isn't the Ravenloft book not used, by the way?
It would be the Ravenloft book that I believe it is from.
Why did I have that in this? My streaming
Chris-
playlist got a little bit fucky. What?
Can
No.
you do me a favor and move Chrono on top of my head? That's per tradition.
That's
Okay.
Richard. I'm not even the one asking for it. It's Wolf.
I mean, if you want to be teabagged by Chrono, that's your business.
Just fucking,
That's not.
Chip, potato chip.
just fucking get them away from me. That's all I want.
Get them away.
I'm the only maid around here. Get the fuck away from me.
No,
I don't want to be a maid. I'm forced into.
Say that
maid.
like you didn't put the fucking character in the fucking maid
I
outfit
didn't!
yourself.
I did it. Okay, in the RP that this character is from, he has not worn a maid outfit at all. It is
Your
solely
other
been
character
Smoley
was.
and all. Okay.
Yeah, Zagan was in a maid outfit. I know because I gave you the maid head at the end
You
of the
made
RP.
that skin. That was
I
entirely
did.
on
I
you.
didn't make the skin actually. It
You
was Scorpion.
chose to change into it.
You
I
uploaded
did
that
choose to
skin.
change into it. I did choose to change into it. I will admit that.
That
But it
is
was because
your fault.
it was made for me. I'd feel bad if I didn't use it. For
Well,
at least
it
an hour.
doesn't matter because now you're maid Sama.
I
Made
haven't called
Sama.
any of the party members master
Maid
yet.
Sama.
Maid Sama. There's no escape.
So
Line
you're
for-
saying if the party had banishment dimension door? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but you said you already had it.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Opening up the warlock spells thing again. I closed it like a fool. I thought we were off that topic.
You're never off that topic.
No, I am. Whenever I damn well choose to.
True.
It's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to.
All the dudes wore maid outfit. I don't recall John wearing a maid outfit.
John didn't wear a
No.
outfit.
I specified that if someone who cared about offered him a maid outfit, he wouldn't care, and if they asked him to wear it, you would probably just wouldn't care about it.
You were a cousin.
Just no one did it. No one.
I'm
Can you
quite
see in
sure.
darkness?
Yes, I am a half orc.
Was that one of the only ones in a maid outfit too? It was like me and I think one other person.
I might recommend this spell then.
What spell then?
Shadow of Moil.
Oh my god.
That's a
Okay.
cool one.
It is.
I remember
it's just
showing you
remember
this.
that you wouldn't have hex, which
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
ideal. But if you are in a situation where you have a lot of opponents and you're basically just one little boy, just one little lad, then that's when you pop this. That's the only time you should pop this.
One, it's hilarious to me because I remember talking to you about this first, and I remember talking to you about Shadows of War, and you were like, "I'm pretty sure there are better options."
Well,
And then you look-
yeah, there are, but there also aren't because it's 4th level spell is kind of hard for warlocks in general. You already have Dimension Door. My go-to would have been Banishment. Other than that, I would have maybe gone for Charm Monster, but this... Bear in mind, you are a Blade Lock, so this is probably... This is your oh shit button. Along with Dimension Door, of course, but still.
Cast shut. Oh wait, is Sword Burst a concentration? Let me check. It is not. Okay.
I would highly recommend not bursting all of your spells on damage.
Oh, I know.
Okay, just making sure that this is basically this is the only time that this should happen if you fucking fall down a pit and you're separated from your party, and there's more than one enemy.
Yeah, cast Sword of the Morning and then just sword burst attack everything around me. At that point, be doing so much AoE.
Yeah, or if they aren't close enough, then just whack them or find a way to get away.
If they're not close enough, I just run Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, or Dimension Door up.
Oh yeah, Dimension Door out. Yeah, Dimension Door out would be like the
that would be the smartest move, but like this is for like, I don't know. The DM says you are locked into a like planar anchored room. You can't leave. You have to beat every enemy, and that's what this spell is for. This is the I have no option but to fight a lot of things right now spell.
Yeah.
And they're about to all fucking kill me. Me specifically.
Hey, Vio.
This becomes inherently hi Vio gets more use because you're not gonna have that other mainliner anymore. Which when we first talked about this, you didn't have that.
Yeah. Plus, I have resistance to radiant damage, which is cool.
You're almost never gonna come across that, but yeah. That's more
What's
like a
going
spell that like all players use. We're just chilling. We're talking about RP in general. He asked me a D&D question, so I helped him out.
If I ever fight a paladin.
Big chillin'.
One day I'll run into psychic damage.
Bro, I got to fight you on Monday.
Monday?
I think it was Monday.
Oh, I see. Yes,
Yeah.
I do get to fight you on Monday.
Get to what? What did you guys say?
No, we
Ascension
did
Academy.
Did fight.
Oh, you're doing
you
AOD?
did fight. Oh, so you saw me as a big spider just like making fun of people. Were you the person who blasted me?
I was.
That's fucking hilarious.
I was.
Yes! I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yep.
No, it's VO. But very easy mistake. VO actually hangs
Did
out
someone
here.
call me Arby again?
Yes.
Yes.
Bruh. Bruh.
And it's someone that you respect very muchly.
Someday I'll escape from my creator's shadow.
Fine. It was Farmer John. I still remember
his eyes are too
rewatching.
muscular to see properly.
His
That's what I
eyes.
was gonna say. From where he is, we all look the same. Puny mortals. Playing God.
You're talking to customer service for an order. I don't care. That doesn't make a difference.
I still remember
Yeah.
watching the
It was,
final VOD for the SMP, and then you talking about fucking John constantly not dying.
I don't know how none of the faction leaders technically died in that.
Well, what do you mean you don't know how? We're stronger than normal people.
Remember the
Well, there was
the
that
original
one guy who
plan?
was a faction leader technically, but didn't have any of the bonuses, and he didn't die either.
Who was that? Who didn't have any of the bonuses?
Shit.
Do you mean Isaac?
I think it was Isaac Dangveden for the Ender project.
I don't think Isaac was
No, that was
Who was
Floyd.
it?
Floyd is
Floyd, yeah,
leader.
Floyd.
He wasn't
Floyd
there.
wasn't there.
Wasn't that? Oh.
Yeah, Floyd didn't log in for like 3 months before that event.
No,
so.
no, not the actual leader, because they basically elected someone else to be the new leader
Yeah,
of
that
the
was
end.
Isaac.
Yeah,
That was
so
Isaac.
I
Yeah,
was
that was-
right. Isaac, yeah.
Yeah.
And he survived.
Also, Orel being like equal or greater than every faction leader ever. Because of the ends.
God, that
I didn't survive.
I didn't.
You weren't important enough.
You know, I can take to my grave that I was the only Merchants Guild member to actually survive. I'm sorry, Wolf.
It's okay. You have his head.
Bro, your character died right before I was gonna do a whole bunch of trade shit with you and everything.
SMH, SMH.
Me?
No,
Yeah.
the trades guild.
Ranger.
Are you talking about Linux? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like confused.
Yeah, we were gonna do like this whole trade agreement thing, and then just all evaporate.
I heard after the fact that whoever it was that broke into the base like didn't last on the server or something.
No,
No.
we're not gonna go into that though.
No, we're not. I'm gonna message you something though.
Okay.
All I know is that I finished that roof and I hated every minute of it because that roof was a pain.
I didn't know that. I also remember helping build that.
That roof. Whew. Because okay, no, they had scaffolding planned out that made it one large roof, and it did not work well. So I just made it like multiple smaller like roofs together. I loved Terrell before he was hot and took off the mask.
He was waiting so long to do that.
He was waiting so long.
I've actually been putting together
his first sass.
a video.
Oh, a video.
Documenting the raid building that we did. So I have a lot of behind the scenes footage, let's just say.
Oh, that's perfect.
That'll be
Okay, I'm done now.
It was still... That 80-minute gauntlet was great, though. As sad as I am of who died during it, it was great.
Jesus, it was so stressful. Especially because I was doing essentially an escort quest constantly the entire time.
I was running around from place to place, checking in on people. I see in chat people die, and I'm like, I can't react. They're on the other side of the room.
Yeah, because unless you saw their body, you wouldn't know.
Didn't know. Sagan didn't know his own people died. He didn't know.
You didn't see your sister die in front of you? That's fine.
Nope.
While holding like your dead significant other, just while fighting at the same time.
Recovering undead significant other.
Yeah. Well, you never knew if she would actually survive the fucking process. To be fair.
That's fair. It was a battle focus mode at that point. He literally could not focus on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the only good
afterwards.
Thing about it, afterwards, the only good thing about it though, Louis survived.
Louis did survive, even though he was the biggest antagonist of the entire season. It's all Louis' fault.
Jesus, Louis! I watched Ozon when I was watching Ozon fight. I'm like, he's pretty good. Like he was a lot better than I thought he was.
It's always great to see who's cracked at Minecraft.
Yeah. Sadly, even though people love to repeat, like it's a game, which means that if you're better at the game, especially like when something like that happens, you are better off. Essentially,
just be about it. Just be RP, good at both RP and the game.
Oh yeah, dude, RB and VO made fucking amazing stuff.
Yeah.
I can't wait for you to see what they're working on for season 2.
It was alright.
It was alright.
I give it a B-.
You piece of shit. That was beautiful.
But hey, no spoilers, of course, but the map for season 2 is... it's just hitting the right spots, you know what I mean? It's just hitting the right spots.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
I want to see it too.
I'll be posting update progress for
we're gonna get a
Builder's Eyes Only.
Builder's Eyes
Only.
I can't wait.
Soon.
Even though I'm a terrible builder.
I'm gonna fucking slap you across. Well, I mean, to be fair, I will, but then the VO and RB will agree.
Compared to VO and RB, I am a terrible
builder. Compared to VO and RB, everyone's garbage.
I can do small things. I cannot do large.
Well, that's why you're not gonna be doing large things.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wolf, we can do the small stuff together. You and me, bud.
I'm not good at building at all.
It's okay. We need someone to fill in spaces.
Oh no,
Damn.
Someone's got to fix the water.
Oh no.
Okay, but who's gonna be farming the potatoes?
No one.
That's Mega.
No
Mega?
one.
Okay.
Potatoes
Mega-
are garbage tier food in season 2.
True.
They actually are though. Like it's coded in.
No. You're gonna have people like Simulation right now volunteer your tribute to farm specifically only potatoes just to fuck people.
My great.
It sucks though. It's not even good anymore.
Listen, but they'll still
Even
do it.
baked. I know they'll still do it, but there's better things to grind. That's all I'm saying.
They'll do it out of spite.
Let them. The pure
Faction
spite.
leaders are gonna fucking bonk you on the head, bro.
Oh please! I hope whatever faction I join, they do. God, I hope they do, because I want to start stupid shit.
Do you have an idea?
Nope.
Or at least an inclination?
I have no idea what faction I want to be joining yet. I
want to
stuck
join all of
between,
them.
like,
Fuck.
stuck between like. Am I able to say the faction names?
Yeah, you can call the faction names.
That's public info.
Yeah, I'm just making sure before I say anything.
Just don't say the redacted faction.
Yeah, I won't. The Beastkin or maybe even Merfolk, honestly.
I'm hyper intrigued by the Merfolk just by proxy of the fact that we literally raised the Minecraft ceiling just for them.
We changed we had started working on the world and then we're like, no.
Like, this is not enough space for them. We're like, these guys are gonna be living in a full Subnautica experience or else.
Actually, no, not Beastkin. Constructor Merfolk. I don't want to do Beastkin again. I was technically a Beastkin in Season 1.
That's fair.
I know a lot of people going Construct right now. This is going to be a lot of fun for people.
Well, it might change a lot when people actually see the public lore, so...
True, but also the thing that...
things that people are locking into could very well change.
Oh yeah,
how it looks.
Yeah, that too. Also,
like the environment.
The people that... The people I'm talking about are were first Merfolk and then they switched to Construct.
Where did you put this?
Yeah.
What?
Vio, wait, did you say that you put like a preview somewhere?
No, I didn't post anything.
Oh god, I
was so
misunderstood what you
confused. I was
said.
like,
I'm
what?
so sorry. That's my fault.
No. I was just saying, like, people will probably change. Well, maybe might change where they want to be depending on how the environment looks.
Very
alone.
much true.
So, because not every area is going to be, level 1 forest, right? There's going to be
Yeah.
exoticness.
Yeah, everything's gonna feel like new.
Can you define exoticness?
Butters.
Nothing's gonna be basic fucking Minecraft generation.
I think Ranger said, can you explain exoticness?
Yeah, well, the entire world that we're making is handmade, not like block by block, but with World Painter and stuff like that. So there are no vanilla oak forest. Everything is custom made. Down from like trees all the way to rivers and mountain ranges and stuff. And obviously there are different biomes. It's Minecraft, but we're kind of trying to take each biome to its extreme. So
we're kind of using the biomes for like just okay. We want grass to be this colored. Thank you.
If there's a desert, it's not just a desert.
Mm-hmm.
But
I have picked my faction since literally when I first heard the factions.
Yep.
Well, you had way more information than anyone else from the outset anyway.
Even then, I didn't have the actual lore of it. I just had the names at that point. I knew the names before a lot of things, but I still, from the concepts, I was like, that one. I haven't changed my mind yet. That is what I'm saying. And I'm still pretty firm on it.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, as of right now,
a secret subclass for some things.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
That's what swayed you. I remember that was specifically what swayed you.
Yeah, the secret shit. Yeah,
he's got that intel.
He's
got that insider info. Not even I know.
No, you know this
You
one.
you should know.
I know now. I'm
Fucking.
At the moment, the Beastborn area is pretty much done alpha stage. You know, this is of course without any by hand stuff.
Yeah.
But just the raw area, Beastborn's pretty much done. And then Construct area is like half done. And then Undead and Bugkin are next, and Merfolk of course. So it's coming along. I don't want to like throw any kind of time frames out there because it's purely dependent on both myself and RB's real life schedule.
Yes, of course. And I don't want you
but-
guys to burn yourselves out.
Yeah. Well, it's been pretty smooth so far. That hasn't really been an issue. But I want to say at the current pace we're going, we can actually start hand building, like, or I want to say within the next 2 months. But again, take that with a grain of salt because
Yeah,
we
because
might
RB
just
is
get burned
starting
out
college
and stall for a
is
month.
like the biggest thing.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I have no idea how busy he's going to be. He has no idea, but it's better to play it safe than sorry and not be like,
Absolute.
oh yeah, we can get it done in a month, and be like, wait a minute.
Yeah, of
can't.
course.
Don't want to have false expectations and all that.
Yeah, I get you. Besides, the more... Look, the longer you guys take, so long as it, of course, gets done at some point, right, of course. But the longer you guys take, it just means that I have more times to polish shit up on, like, everything else.
Yeah, and it's more time for Sion to procrastinate and stuff, so it all works out. I'm playing. He's actually
he
worked
does a
on it.
lot of work.
I'm sorry, I'm just reading Mega. Wolf helps. Sim has daddy issues.
There is no helping you, Mega. There is no helping you. I'm sorry.
It's a different character simulation. Get over it. They might not even be in your same faction.
That's what you think.
To be fair, Mega, you're the dad for the same reason why I'm always the mom. It's just because of emotional intelligence. That's it.
And I'm always the older brother, I think. At least from what I've
I
gathered.
don't know what I am.
You're just therapy pig, man.
Therapy pig.
I still love that so much. It's also the role in the Cove Discord that I am.
That's beautiful.
I'll be honest. For a long time, before like I knew you better, whenever I saw your character around, I always thought of that pig from the Minecraft story mode, like Telltale game.
That's great.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You know what? Wait. If Orm had ever died, I hope you had a singular pork chop on you.
I did have pork chop
Pork chops.
on me.
Or
Just-
like,
pork chops.
Your, your
always
character
have a-
wasn't very outgoing, at least in the times I was around. But
No,
you're
he was
always
a
just
jerk.
kind of there, like in the group. So you're always like, I don't know, you're the pet pig. It's like
God.
fucked up to say, but that's just.
Orm was a lot more subdued and reserved than a lot of other characters, even though he did open it up more to very specific people.
Yeah, he was a slow burn guy.
Honestly. Oh, sorry. Wolf.
Go. No, you go ahead. Honestly,
We're going to do this. Please just go.
no, you go.
Fuck it out.
I'm breaking the tie. Chrono, go.
Okay, that's what I was doing. I honestly don't know how people really saw Sagan, to say the least, because I was so.
Do you want me to tell you?
everywhere as him. Yes.
Orm saw him. At first, he appreciated his ability to, like, I guess, go himself out there and talk to people. And there was a point where he was very dissuaded by you. It was because of the Silverlotus negotiations. And he couldn't tell if you were playing him or not a lot of the time.
What I really wish to tell you is that I literally had. I had no say there, and it was the worst.
That's rough.
I know. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh, see circumstance. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
That's That sucks.
It was an unfortunate. It was an unfortunate circumstance where it literally at some point we're like, you know what, fuck it, we're done. Everyone go their separate ways. It's fine.
Yeah, that's
essentially.
what happened. We just broke it up. Said okay. Yeah,
Zagan was cringe, but at least he was free, and I don't think most people could actually say that in the server.
It takes a lot of confidence to walk into a group of like 20 or 30 people wearing a jester outfit and call yourself a joke.
Oh God! When the fuck? Okay, no, that reminds me. The queen came to me over the Silver Lotus was when I first put on the goddamn jester outfit, and I remember. I just played it straight face.
That's so fucking crazy. I remember.
Yeah, yes, I remember. It's because Orm told her, like, you guys are in the sucker mood. Also, that is true, Mega. Every time Farmer John and Orm had any amount of time together, immediately someone needed one of them.
Yep.
Every time.
Hey, can I talk to you for a second? It's not just a second. Ever. Never, ever.
It was, God, I never got to actually have a full discussion with him.
Anyways, you were saying?
Yeah, as you were saying, Will?
What was...
You were going to say something when Chrono went.
Yeah, I was talking about the Mega Farmer John thing.
Oh, okay.
I was reading what Mega said, by the way. Remember, always having event situation whenever we start emotional RP, people interrupting. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I remember an instance of I was talking John about where he wanted to be buried, and then someone had to come up and talk to us.
I don't know how John lived through it all still. I will just...
It's because he's too powerful!
Unironically, it's because he was a tanky faction leader who had a very good faction weapon that made him very, very tanky, and Mega's not an idiot.
It's funny, his faction leader weapon was meant to be entirely a joke, but then it turned out to be absurdly useful.
Yeah, and it was also technically less of a I hit you hard and more of a utility.
Yeah, it was like, oh god, I need to breathe. Pew, pew, pew.
And when he was holding it, he had extra armor. He was tougher.
I don't think my weapon actually ever really helped, per se. In the end, my faction leader weapon might as well have been, the ring that I got from the brothers that doubled my hearts, once again increased my speed, and just...
Are you talking about the die?
Yes, the die.
The die was fucking busted. The die was so good.
The die was pretty busted. It was just given out at random. I didn't even know about that stuff. They just did it. I was like, okay.
It was given out to me because I was one of the few people who talked, supposedly, according to RB, that I talked, like, cordially with the brothers.
God. I'm glad Orm was able to keep one of the Ethereum pieces. Even can you imagine if Orm had all the Ethereum pieces?
John didn't have any extra buffs, still was unkillable.
Yep, he literally just had his faction leader buff and his faction leader weapon. That was it.
I love that. I love that so much.
John was the Gandalf of the group.
Actually.
Look to the horizon, you see John.
Yeah, we in the making of some of the loot, you might have forgotten someone's gold relevant ability. So like during the raid we were like,
you were messaging me.
Like, we're like, hey Harvey, isn't he like literally invincible if he puts this on? We're like, oh yeah. Yeah, we should probably like maybe tell him to like discreetly only put half of it on.
Yeah, it was so fucking funny, dude.
Because otherwise we would have to make everything in the raid like one-shot mechanics, and we're like, that's not fun,
no.
This is why
little oopsie. But it's okay.
This is
just
why
imagining all of your guys' panic while we were talking about it, I see.
Yep, because everyone was like, Orm should have every piece, right? It's the most like actual like strategy, and then I'm just here fucking Arby whispering me constantly, just going, I'm just going to panicking, just like typing.
It's great.
God, he told me that if I put every piece on, that there was gonna be like some type of effect. That was good. I think they were just gonna straight up slash instant damage me, or have
we were
slash
gonna give you debuffs if you put too much on or something. We were gonna like make you slow and things like that.
Yeah.
Make you OP but useless.
All I remember from that raid was literally just being raid leader prep with food.
Honestly,
Oh,
you were fucking stonks, bro. Like it was really great seeing what leaders came in and did what, you know.
I literally just started yelling at people like, okay, you get this food, you get this food, you get this food. Oh, so Sim, you literally wouldn't have caught me. I remember when Wolf chased me around on like Christmas or like right after Thanksgiving, trying to catch me, and he could not.
Yep.
And that was
Also,
before I had the speed buffs.
Also, Chrono, you're with my co-lead in this, the impromptu games event that happened randomly. Remember?
Okay, Christy, I don't know if you actually know about this one.
I told her.
Okay, so it was great. It was the one time my bow was great because we just said everyone get on the black ice, run around with no armor. I'm gonna take pot shots. I'm gonna take pot shots into the group. And
then
for some reason, every single time that scared literally everyone, I'd hit Marigold first.
Yep. I also, people grew to fear my crossbow because of the multi-shot.
Well, it's just multi-shot.
Also, we did the hide and seek.
Oh yeah, we did hide and sneak in the snowball arena, and let's just say that me and Wolf started just playing creepy noises over our mics. Like I played Ring Around a Rosie on my mic.
Then I played a heart monitor beeping faster and faster.
Fuck.
Mega, this was like a few days before everything literally blew up.
It was a few days before the world started changing.
Yes.
It was back when the land was rotting and stuff like that, but there wasn't like any actual corruption, and the spikes weren't there yet.
Yeah.
Oh, the reason you weren't there, Mega, is that while I was doing this, we were playing D&D.
Well, that makes sense.
He's good. There was a good portion, an hour of the D&D, or an hour and a half of the D&D, where I was doing both at the same time.
I was doing both. You.
It was combat. I literally was waiting for my turn.
That's true. When it's combat and you're just waiting for your turn, it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna. Are you having fun?
Mm-hmm.
I just all I remember is the people telling me afterwards how freaking tense it was. Because it was just the heartbeat monitor. Also, we gave each other permanent blindness, so we couldn't see.
Yeah, we were giving ourselves blindness, so we literally couldn't see people.
Yeah, and people couldn't move. They had to hide and then not move.
Yeah. Granted, the only contingency when it came to that one was Marigold had to partner with someone, or else we would have never found Marigold.
Yep. I still remember finding the people in the cave and then them just fucking like
screaming. You just hear people scream.
As I go in the cave, I just hear abject screaming in the crowd.
It was fun. As much as I missed season 1, it ended at a good note.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm sorry, Mega. It was impromptu. It wasn't planned.
Yeah, it was definitely impromptu, but I will also say my entire joy in Season 1 was definitely, even though I literally gained nothing from it, just seeing everyone else have fun at the Winter Festival and literally hold a gacha.
Yes, it was great. I actually genuinely love the Winter Festival, and also, Christy, I'm so glad you were able to at least join for a little bit.
Yeah, that was a miracle in of itself.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were able to join for literally the biggest event of it, which was basically the snowball.
Yeah, the snowball thing, and I was fucking cracked. Surprisingly, I've never.
By the way,
I have never used a Minecraft bow in combat ever.
So just
ever in all of my Minecraft years, it never happened.
Or the Winter Festival that had to prep, because I did a lot of prep for it. There's a reason why I left the building of it technically to everyone else to build their own stalls, because I was spending hours just tunneling underground.
I know this because there's a certain person who will sponsor your event that I talk to literally every day.
Yes.
Fucking King.
As well as the snowball area, me and Scar built that within like 2 hours. We just knocked it out and just repurposed the village that was right there.
Also,
people we were fighting against in the finals got really fucking close too.
No, yeah, they did.
Yeah. Also, one of my favorite small character interactions I had with Orm is always because John was his grocer whenever he needed cooking food, because he would cook for himself and the queen, and he would go buy food, and John always undersold. It was significant. It was so like to the point where it was a joke how much he undersold, and then Orm would pay him 4 or 5 times more than he asked for every time.
I remember trying to buy some cows, and then they bullied me because they thought I was trying to steal one.
I legitimately don't God.
I just asked for free stuff.
Why would the Merchants Guild steal a cow?
Listen, nobody trusted us back then. Hell, I barely got people to trust me. I had to work from literally ground zero because I was.
I don't know what we did.
You stole the Swarm's beacon.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa! That was Linux, not the Merchants Guild.
That's not how they work.
They attributed it to us, and.
That's how. Unfortunately, when you're a faction leader, especially, it just.
It was still one of those things where it was like the only thing that they found that they were able to go off of was scratch mark and red scarf thingy, like red fabric. That's what it was.
I have a question for. Actually, did Rohan survive the end of the season? Do you remember, Hannah?
We have the picture of everyone who
have
survived.
the picture of everyone.
Yeah.
Who survived.
Let me go look at it.
An announcement.
I can go check it too.
I
was gonna say something,
but I can do it. That's 2019. That is too far.
I don't think so. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the end picture.
Who's that Enderman dude? The Enderman looking one that's on the right.
That was a actual new player.
Yeah, they joined the finale.
I think Rohan's next to Bash in the dead picture. I think he did die.
Okay, then Orm is good because he never got the punishment.
Lucian survived.
Oh, then yeah. For now.
I mean, yeah.
I remember you walking up to me and goes, I lost everyone close to me and they left me with the fucking cat.
I did. I literally
there is
did out
of the Swarm season finale.
Yes.
It's in highlights.
Yeah.
Get ready to see me constantly trying to survive and running away for 2 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, keep that VOD handy, because I think, as far as I can tell, beyond my own personal recording, that is the only documentation of that build that exists.
Really?
Other than that, yeah, there is no... From what I found, there is no save file for the finished raid.
What about the... Interesting. What about the server that you're allowed to download?
That didn't have the finished raid in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I remember
they continued building after that.
Oh, okay. I just remember teleporting to where the raid was and seeing what I thought was. I guess there's.
Oh no!
Dude, the amount of times Wolf would just teleport to me, or I'd be like, "No, get out, shoot!"
I actually should have stopped teleporting to you.
Well, you were never supposed to teleport to them.
Well,
people at all.
This is when it was first starting, and I didn't know. And then RB had to yell at me, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you guys were actually doing something." Because I would just teleport, because I would teleport to everyone to see what they were doing, because I assumed people were RPing.
Yeah.
And see if they're breaking any rules or just seeing cool scenes that people were doing if I wasn't actually RPing at the time. And I'll teleport to RB, and RB was like in the middle of nowhere doing something. I'm like, and then he would just look at me and go like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then he explained what. It was the second time that it happened by mistake that he actually like straight up like, well, laid down, put his foot down. Let's put it down. It was very aggressive.
You said no more, please.
Yeah, and that's why I went out of my way not to teleport to you.
Actually, it wasn't that big a deal. The main thing was just we didn't know who you were, so we were like, it's only a matter of time before there's screenshots everywhere. But we actually ended up cutting a lot of stuff out of the raid for time reasons. Which, to be fair, we probably could have put it back in, given how long it's taken us to prep for season 2 with the map. But at the same time, the longer we worked on the raid, the longer it would take for season 2. So
you had to split your attention at that.
They were like,
that was the biggest gripe that we had, like in all of the mod meetings. Is like, wait, we have to split all of our attention between season 1 and season 2.
Yeah,
we gotta stop. It's never gonna be done. So we had to. So we're just like, okay, we're ending the season.
One of the rooms we cut, I'm really sad about because it would have been, if we were able to pull it off, would have been really sick. Now, if we had actually been able to pull it off is a different question. But we were gonna have this like menagerie area of like rare animals and stuff, like a little zoo area.
Oh, that's cool.
And there's gonna be another kind of boss-ish encounter in that room, where instead of fighting like another player or stuff like that, it would have been you're actually like fighting the environment, if that makes sense. So you would have been fighting like a giant animal. It would have been a giant like snake animal, but it would have been blocks, not a person. So it would have been like moving around and stuff with command blocks and stuff like that. It would have been really
That's
cool.
awesome.
It just would have taken way too much time to make.
Yeah, that's pretty complicated.
Could always try to do it for season 2.
Also, dude, bro, it was the most suspicious thing I have ever watched someone do. To explain, he was literally breaking down a faction door in the thing, and I talked to him, and then he was just like, "Oh no, I have permission," and I'm like, "Okay." And I talked to the other people, like, "Yeah, he has permission." And I'm like, "Oh, he was just being fucking lazy because he didn't want to do the door code."
Jesus Christ.
I understand that. I'm gonna be perfectly. I was given access to door codes. I never did it. Everyone had those door codes later on. I'm just like,
yeah. Okay.
I only ever had one door code. Oh.
It is late. I think.
Yeah, I'm head out.
That's it for me. All of you, I hope you had a wonderful night, and thank you to everyone who joined in to talk with me. I appreciate it. I hope I made your night as much as you have made mine. Good night, my starlings, and treat Kraken well. He's a very good friend of mine. He is presently playing Total War Warhammer, you know. Oh my gosh, he's playing Skaven! It's perfect. You're gonna see some rat boys.
Rats.
rats.
Good night, everybody!